And they're racing, and they broke in a perfect line. The Brit Unchaining Melody at 5-1 came out nicely, and so did Western Berlin. So you have the Brit on the inside, Berlin on the outside, joined by That's the Way to Do It. And that one's on the 3 wide side. Pace is very, very pedestrian. The 3 attempting to grab the lead, now 2 going very slowly around the turn. Into Win and Echoberry, 5 lengths from it, is 7-1. Pick up the tempo a bit. After that, Tequila Mary, 7 lengths out of it, to the inside of Give It Some Welly, who's advancing. Then we come back to Everybody Does It, about to be put in last by Deputy Dora. 9 lengths covers them, and they have 4 furlongs to go on a sun-splashed Sunday in Shakopee, Minnesota. And 1 and 7 continue to slug it out with haymakers. Unchaining Melody to the inside of Western Berlin. That's the Way to Do It, getting a wonderful trip with Q if good enough. Likewise for Give It Some Welly, blocked by those leading 3. Give It Some Welly full of run. Fuentes has not asked that 5 to run, looking for a place to go. Then it's Tequila Mary, and that one's to the inside of Deputy Dora. And those 5 are blanketed by 3 as they come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch. Give It Some Welly, give it some gas. And you give It Some Welly some gas by putting the pedal to the metal, and look at that. Spurts clear by 3. Gets erratic in the stretch, but that's okay because the race is over. And at 2.5-1, Give It Some Welly prevails comfortably. 5, 6, 7, race 1. And they're racing. Majestic Stride, unseen for 1 year, pops stylishly, flashing speed. Desert Arch and Give 'Em Shade, also prominent. It is Majestic Stride and Nick Goodwin right to the lead. Around the corner they go. Behind them, Give 'Em Shade and Kelsey Haar. And Said Duo is now 5 clear from Charming Fury. That one advances to the inside of Desert Arch, and outside of them is Pilot Star. And Fireman's Lil Sis at 9-5 on that class drop, content to be 12 lengths behind Majestic Stride. And Majestic Stride strides away by 4, 5 furlongs to go. Majestic Stride with the AP is Loose Colors, 5 on number 5, Give 'Em Shade. Charming Fury sneaks through to the inside at 4-1, and Charming Fury's on the move, 5 in arrears. After that, it is Pilot Star covering up Desert Arch. Fireman's Lil Sis on the move, 8 lengths behind Majestic Stride, who leads it by 2.5. Charming Fury lays second narrowly to the inside of Give 'Em Shade. Pilot Star wide around the turn. Desert Arch shoved on hard, and Fireman's Lil Sis continues to totter along, 9 lengths from the front with a quarter of a mile to go. Nick Goodwin continuing to call the shots. Nick Goodwin and Majestic Stride, a length and a half, but now has company. A Majestic Stride off that 1 year layoff is all done. Majestic Stride has sucked out of it. Inside Charming Fury, outside up goes Give 'Em Shade, and Pilot Stars to the outside of them. Give 'Em Shade at 3-1. Has Shade on Desert Arch. I'll make that Charming Fury, and it is Give 'Em Shade who prevails. 5, 2, 6, race 2. And they're racing. racing. Last Promise, first out. Outrun the Posse at 12-1, flashing speed. Behind them is Copper Fiddle, tracking coyly. Then it's I'm a Harley 2 at 9-5 with less than 1 lap to go, about 6 lengths from the front. I'm an 8, currently 5th, about 7 lengths from the lead, and 2.5 clear from Camps Bay. The field is well strung out, early pace, potentially hot. After that, It's a Boy racing to the outside of Minnesotan Teddy Time, and Teddy Time is second last. The one at the rear is Smokin' Policy, loping along 13 lengths from the lead. Up the Canterbury Park barn side they travel, and Last Promise has taken the lead, and Last Promise leads it by a half. Outrun the Posse in second by 3.5. Copper Fiddle 5 lengths from the front, 2.5 to the good of I'm a Harley 2. I'm an 8 wide around the turn, 7 out of it. Then we come to It's a Boy covering up Camps Bay. Teddy Time 9 out of it, far clear from Smokin' Policy, and Last Promise will take some catching at 22-1. Last Promise sole alone on the lead with a quarter of a mile to go. Copper Fiddle taking second from the veteran Outrun the Posse. After that, it's I'm a Harley 2. Then It's a Boy on the wide side, and here they come. And now Last Promise has faded and is joined by Copper Fiddle. Outside of that, I'm a Harley 2 is finishing beautifully, and behind that one, It's a Boy. It is I'm a Harley 2 from a resurgent Last Promise. I'm a Harley 2 purrs into the winner's enclosure. Here they come, and they're racing. Old Indian Trick with those blinkers on at 4-1 comes out swiftly, and Old Indian Trick leads it nearly by 1. Kierkegaard revs up to the inside. Between them is Top Star, and outside of that Got Even Smarter, and now 4 abreast with 5 furlongs to go. 7 lengths behind that to Fender Bender, and Omen of Change is looking for change as he lopes along in last, 13 lengths from the lead, and Old Indian Trick continues to tug them along. Kierkegaard bugs to the inside. Got Even Smarter, the 3-5 favorites to the outside. After that, Top Star not firing. Top Star languishing 8 lengths out of it as Old Indian Trick continues to lead it. Kierkegaard's being shoved onto the inside, and Negron's working on Got Even Smarter to the outside. After that, Fender Bender a mile out of it, likewise for Omen of Change, and as they head for the money, they're chasing a trick, and it's a trick that came to play. It is Old Indian Trick from Got Even Smarter who shifted ground. That's it for Kierkegaard doing the moonwalk, and Fender Bender is running on. Old Indian Trick trying to provide a treat, and Old Indian Trick has taken them gate to wire. Old Indian Trick beats Fender Bender, who gets second, and Got Even Smarter ran third. And they're racing. Go for a Ride goes to the lead with Greater Cairo. That's the gray to the inside. And 5 Roses Luna, 32-1, shows really good early speed. And we have 3 astern around the first turn, and some were in tightly. They would include Side Street Dave. Johan Zofani checked off the heels of runners and just checked again right behind JP's Pride. Reset as they settle into their spots, and now 10-1 race out. 5 Roses Luna at a fat price Price takes the lead from Greater Cairo. Tracking them is Go for a Ride. Outside of that is Glass Eater. 2.5 lengths clear from Side Street Dave. Then we come back to Robinson, beginning to advance to the outside of Johan Zofani, who has settled in, and to the inside of the Irish JP's Pride. Behind them is Jersey Loot, shoved on hard. Trade Deadline is 10 lengths from the lead, but closing in and chasing Five Roses Luna. Now Greater Cairo and Eccleberry go on the attack at 9-1 to the outside. Behind them is Go for a Ride, shoved on but still in the thick of it. After that, Johan Zofani has work to do to win 2 in a row. Outside of that is Trade Deadline, and up goes Greater Cairo. Greater Cairo has the lead from Go for a Ride. Far outside, JP's Pride. Johan Zofani right in there. Go for a Ride, resurgent at 9-1. Go for a Ride. Go to the winner's circle. Go for a Ride impressively. 2-1-5 in race 5. And they're racing. Hattie Up goes right to the lead as Rye Eccleberry says giddy up to Hattie Up, and they open up by 2.5. A lot of soul with the hot jock flashes speed, overtaken by In the Misty Moonlight. Then it's Runaway A-Train. After that, Exarban Summer is advancing. That's the 4, 7 lengths behind Hattie Up. After that, Arnold's Patsy, and 3.5 in last is Pearl Devine, about 13 out of it. Hattie Up still held together tightly. The leading riders working hard on In the Misty Moonlight, still plugging away, and that duo is 10 clear from Pearl Devine, beginning to close on to the inside of Runaway A-Train into the final 250, and this heavy favorite Hattie Up at 2-5 leads it by 2.5 from a pesky long shot in the shape of In the Misty Moonlight, but nobody's beating Hattie Up, who is gone. Hattie Up, the people's choice, 7-2-5 in a photo. Race 7, and they're racing, and Will to Be Lucky and Eccleberry with those orange blinkers come out fast, but so does Jimmy T, and Jimmy T's to the outside of Junior Bug as they pass us for the first time. Box Candy has a box seat right now, wonderfully placed, 3 lengths from the lead. Behind that one is Demigod to the inside of Shattered Dreams. Then it's Star Mission, and the gray in last is Hold the Spice at 8-5. Around the corner they go, and 4 and 5 settle into a big time pace battle. It is Junior Bug to the inside of Jimmy T. Junior Bug, Jimmy T, Jimmy T, Junior Bug. They travel in perfect harmony, 7 lengths to the good of Will to Be Lucky. Box Candy still sweet, 7 out of it to the inside of Shattered Dreams. After that, Hold the Spice beginning to run on. That's the favored gray to the inside of Demigod, and Star Mission can see them all. Into the far turn they travel, and Junior Bug leads it by a whisker from Jimmy T. Will to Be Lucky hopes to get lucky from 3 out of it, beginning to range in. Shattered Dreams behind that one. After that, Box Candy 5th, sequestered, 7 lengths from the lead. Demigod is next. Hold the Spice badly blocked. That gray is badly blocked behind Box Candy. Outside of that, Star Mission, and up top, Junior Bug at 2-1. Junior Bug kicks clear by 5. Will to Be Lucky rolls into second. Behind that one is Demigod, and then Hold the Spice from the back of the pack. Junior Bug, Will to Be Lucky is stabbing, but also racing erratically. Will to Be Lucky photo. 7-4 in a tight one. It's and they're racing. Brad's Time on the stretch out with speed at even money. And there goes Brad's Time, running away by 2.5 from a Rose for Raven at 6-1. And the Rose looks to win 3 in a row. Roman Pharaoh in search of 2 consecutive wins. He's about 2 lengths from the lead as Brad's Time coyly slows down around the turn. And the pace is very fair. After that, Make Me Blush moving up to third. That's the 6, 3 wide. Behind that, Northern Playboy and Eckleberry. Northern Playboy in search of 2 wins in a row. And Tappage is last, but only 6 lengths from the lead. And Lindy Wade and Brad's Time handling this lead with a plum. Just dawdling along with a half mile to go. A Rose for Raven clings to that one. Right behind them, Roman Pharaoh begging for the light of day. Make Me Blush right there with him. Northern Playboy is wide. And Tappage is being guided to the outside as the pace picks up off the far turn. A Rose for Raven and HOF challenging Brad's Time on the stretch out. A Rose for Raven, Brad's Time shaking up hard. Make Me Blush in the queue, making a nice move 3 wide. After that, Roman Pharaoh, then it's Tappage. Northern Playboy has tailed off as the others head for home. And Brad's Time could not handle the heat, dropped right out of it. Now taking the lead is Make Me Blush, battling on a Rose for Raven. Outside of that, Tappage is finishing quickly at 3.5 to 1. It is Make Me Blush. Tappage rolling into second, then a Rose for Raven. Here comes Tappage and photo. Oh, that's tight between 1 and 6. Here they are. And they're racing. Terrible beginning for Karolinka. Missed it by a good 5. Awesome Galaxy with awesome speed. Likewise for the Love of Lydia. And Golden Eyed Queen is very fast on the outside. Lady Churchill close to that pace. Racing in the clear. 3 lengths from the lead. And about 5 clear from Half Scout. After that, Karolinka. And Just Plain Pretty is 10 lengths rearmost. And they go off the far turn. And there goes Awesome Galaxy. Awesome Galaxy at 3 to 1 with a swift turn of speed. Just put 2.5 on Golden Eyed Queen. For the Love of Lydia from off the pace today, swings wide. Then we come back to Lady Churchill. Karolinka's running on very nicely despite the bad start. They come to the final furlong. Up goes For the Love of Lydia. Karolinka is that 3, surging on the outside despite the bad start. Inside is Half Scout. For the Love of Lydia, Karolinka so much best. Holy cow. Karolinka, well done, young lady. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Canterbury Park is happy to welcome to the winner's enclosure rising country singer Quentin David, joined by Roz Marie, to kick off Labor Day with the Star Spangled Banner.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleam, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watch were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave? Thank you.
Quentin David and Roz Marie, thank you very much. And we welcome you to Labor Day racing at Canterbury Park. 8 for you today, main track fast, and the turf course is good. We have K9 championships today with Corgi, Basset, Hound, and Dotson races following 2, 4, and 6, best in show after that. At Canterbury Park with the program changes, nothing to report in race 1. In the second, scratch number 3, Where's Fredo? Race 2, number 3, Where's Fredo, has been scratched. Three, 4, and 5, all clean. Race number 6. Scratch number 2, Candy Wampus. Race 6, scratch 2, Candy Wampus. 7 and 8, clear of significant change. Welcome to Canterbury Park. Make some money today. Enjoy the dog races. And Today at the Races, hosted by media relations mogul Jeff Madej, is next.
Well, that was humbling. Well, good afternoon. Welcome to Today at the Races on Labor Day. Happy Labor Day to one and all. I'm Jeff Madej. I'm joining track announcer Paul Allen. We're going to slice and dice this 8-race program. We've got some dog races as well. In fact, the biggest Corgi race in the history of Corgi racing will take place today right out on the racetrack, Paul.
24 of them?
24 at one time.
What about the Bassets? How
well,
many?
24 Bassets too, but I believe that record was set somewhere else. So we're not going to set that record, but the Corgi record, yes.
Lots of floppy ears.
And then Wiener dogs, too.
Yep. 2, 4, and 6, Corgis, Bassets, then Dachshunds, right?
Correct.
And then Best in Show is when?
Best in Show follows that after race 7, or after race 6, I think. Or
so
something.
Best in Show will be
72 dogs at once?
assumedly the top 2 from each breed, but who knows? Could be the top 10 from each breed. You have no idea. We could have a 30-dog clip following race number 7, but that's going to be Corgis racing against Bassets, against Wieners, all in the same race. We're making racing history today, ladies and gentlemen. You should be very happy that you're part of it.
Yeah, there's few rules either. That's the great thing about dog racing at Canterbury. There are no rules.
Correct.
Now, we're winding down here in the 2021 meet. We've only got 5 racing days left, but one of the biggest of the season takes place this Wednesday. It's the 29th Festival of Champions, where the best Minnesota-bred horses compete, and it's a 12-race program, $850,000 in purse money. It's your favorite day at the track.
Absolutely. And those of you who follow Canterbury Park via Twitter, at Canterbury Park, maybe they've emerged. Maybe Teddy P started to pop some out. But over the next couple of days, you will see vignettes and you will see things that Jeff, Angela, and yours truly have done to promote and preview these races at Canterbury Park via Twitter. Now, one of the 2 that I did yesterday, I was back at the Valerie Lund barn right next to a mare named First Mate, owned by Barry and Joni Butzo. First Mate never has won the Princess Elaine, but this mare has done something not many have been able to do for quite some time, and that's beat a horse named Ready to Run Away. That was our horse of the year last year, probably going to be the horse of the year again this year. But when they met a year ago on the turf, Ready to Run Away, she's a beast. Wonderful mare. When they met on the turf course a year ago, First Mate beat her. Now they meet on the turf again Wednesday, race 6, like 640. I am so excited for that race because Ready to Run Away is an unstoppable machine against Minnesotans on the main track. But then you go to the turf course, different surface, different type of race. What do you think of that one? I'm excited.
Well, I am as well, because Ready to Run Away, you're correct. She is the all-time leading money earner in fillies and mares in the history of Minnesota-bred racing. So you've got her facing First Mate on a surface that's not Ready to Run Away's best, but we've seen her win on turf. We've seen her win on the slop. We've seen her win short, long. She is an amazing story, and I think will be the favorite in that race and will be very difficult to beat just because she's got a running style that allows her to go anywhere on the racetrack, I think. But, and you got Mac Robertson, who wins festival races. When we run Minnesota-bred races, Mac Robertson is always prominent, and I think Ready to Run Away, the horse to beat. First Mate, though, will be formidable.
Now, the Blair's Cove is race 7. I'm also very intrigued by that. This is Wednesday at 4 o'clock. If you're only coming to Canterbury one more day, make it Wednesday, 4 o'clock. Non-stop stakes racing, the best of the best with the Minnesota breds. And in the Blair's Cove, I think that's the one with Cinco Star. And there are some talented horses in there. Remember when this Minnesota bred named Altazar broke his maiden in the slop at Churchill Downs from last with immense trouble? Then he got here and it didn't exactly work out the way I and some other people thought it would. It is now. He's really hitting stride with his consistency and HOF on his back. Dean Butler, he's going to be about 4 or 5 to 1. I really like him in the Blair's Cove. What do you think?
Yeah, I think he has a shot just because that's another one that can be forwardly placed, doesn't have to have the lead, but if he gets the lead, very difficult to run down, and that was a dimension. I think he developed that as he's gotten older here.
Yeah.
But that's an intriguing race because you've got a field of 8 with, like, Don Plata is 9 to 2. Don Plata is a multiple stakes winner who's very, very competitive, but not necessarily a turf horse. I don't think that's not his best surface. So Altazar, turf racing and speed is what he does. And I don't think we're going to get that kind of price because I think he stands out in that field, to me anyway.
Now, lastly, with Festival of Champions Day, 29th running Wednesday, 4 o'clock, CanterburyPark.com if you're coming back to save money on admission. Those are the two races that I handled for Teddy P and at Canterbury Park via Twitter. I know that you have done some. You probably have handicapped more of Wednesday than me. Give the people a winner. Who do you like?
Well, and this isn't going to be much of a price, but maybe I haven't made my final decision, but Mr. Jägermeister, okay, he's going to face some of the best Minnesota-bred sprinters, including Hotshot Kid, who's earned more money than any other Minnesota-bred in history, but is completely off form, right? Hotshot Kid not in form. Mr. Jägermeister crushed in the 10,000 Lakes when he came in from Oaklawn and was in super form. Then he went long a couple of times, and he went down to Prairie. Had some hoof troubles. They think that's fixed now. He worked brilliantly the other day. Mr. Jägermeister did.
Excellent
and
intel.
Now he's ready to run. And if it's the real Mr. Jägermeister, they're not going to beat him. Yeah. That's the question. But 8-5 morning line doesn't excite me much, but it's a heck of a race.
If you're telling me in a sprint and there's no hoof terrorism and he's 95% of who we know him to be, that's not a horse race. That's a mortgage payment. Even at even money. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I agree. So we'll see. We'll have to get a look at him when he's in the walking ring and out on the racetrack. But part of the pick 6, part of the pick 5, a horse that you've got to absolutely take a long look at. And then we close it out with some great quarter horse racing as well. So
how excited are you for today?
Well, if you like maiden races, you're in the right place.
No, well, why I'm saying how excited are you is with Brian Aragoni not here, he'll be back Wednesday. Jeff and I have made side bets the last 2 days, most winners in a card. And he beat me 6-2 2 days ago. Yesterday, he beat me in the penultimate, the second to last race of the day. So you've scooped chips for me 2 consecutive days. I mean, you're looking at me as the mush. I'm the mark. I mean, when I say, hey, do you want to make a little side bet here, Jeffrey? I mean, you start spitting out your picks in record fashion. You think I'm so easy to beat. We'll see what happens today, Mr. Mayday.
The best part of that, though, is that Teddy P, our video man, who you mentioned, he jumped in, too, and bet on me, which takes either courage or stupidity, one of the two. But he, their Mouse is the video. He's the director of all video men.
I didn't say video man, Mouse.
But
I said social media guy.
Well, that's what he is. Anyway, he's been betting on me and cashing against you as well. So we'll see. It could all stop here.
Yeah, they all take advantage of the announcer. Got Vikings football in the air. K-Fan clip begins tomorrow again. Racetrack announcing. I know you're all happy for me. So my mind is spinning. And what they do is just feel proud about getting in my pocket. That's okay. That's fine.
You just talked me into some sort of an NFL football draft fantasy thing. I couldn't name 4 NFL players, Paul, yet I got in.
Yes.
So there we go. I mean, you'll get your turn to laugh soon.
What are we going to do here, man? I want David Miller's horse to win this race. I picked Summer Swinger second. David's somebody with whom we've worked in the press box. David Miller is the single biggest reason I am the announcer at Canterbury Park. The way he pushed on me in 1994 and 5 to come out here from San Francisco. So he just started training within the last year. He has 0 wins, but he hasn't started many. He has Summer Swinger here debuting. I mean, the way you put it in the press box yesterday, I mean, with all due respect to everybody listening now who has horses in this race, I mean, this isn't, Kentucky Derby-esque here we're looking at. So, I mean, if this horse can run a little bit, I think he can win. I'm pulling for David. I went 3-4-1.
Yeah, I am as well. And this is a big pot, $35,000. I agree with you with the 3 Sundance Star. I have 3-4-1 as well. But if Summer Swinger can run a little bit, because these horses have all had multiple chances, Sundance Star beaten a number of times as the favorite. So vulnerable in here, but has the experience. I also think 6.5 furlongs is a tricky debut distance for Summer Swinger, but one of the ones. And we start that pick 4 here. So this is where you have to make some decisions because the 3 is going to be heavily, if not overly, bet.
If that 4 gets the money, now I'm a person at my age who gets tired walking or running downstairs. We are going to get from the press box down to that winner's circle in world record time if that 4 happens to win. Fist bump deal? Thank you. Good luck.
You're right. Running up the steps, a whole different story. Down, we can make it easily. Race 2, Maiden Claimers, scratch the 3. Where's Fredo? 6.5 furlongs again. I thought this was a pretty tough race here. I ended up with the 6, Paul. Where did you go?
I'm on number 2, Twirling Roses. I take this 2-1-6. For me, with the maiden races, I mean, I'm not the first to say this, but it is a powerful drop within the maiden ranks when you go from maiden allowance, MSW, into any form of claiming. So therefore, I look at the horses who are on what I call true drops, where, like for instance, Izzy and a Tizzy, number 4, raced in maiden special weight 30K last time, But if you go back to 2020 or May 21st here, the horse already has run in maiden claimers lower than this, so that's not a true drop. Twirling Roses gets down to the 16 level for the first time in his career. They take the blinkers off. We're 0 for 10. Usually when they get up around 0 for 8, I'm out. But I don't think there's a ton to beat here. So I think with the blinker situation, getting off a sloppy track, a trainer trying to win the training title because it matters to him, that drop, Negron we can trust. I'm on this one. I'm betting it to win a 2-1, 2-1-6.
Right, I go 6-2-1. They both ran competitively. The 6 and the 2 did at Oaklawn earlier this year. I think it comes down to one of those. I'm just taking the cutback horse with Epic Adventure, going from a mile back to 6.5. I think the stamina will be there, and we'll see. I think I'll get a little bit better price as well. For the third race, we move on to the turf course, 7.5 furlongs. These are maiden specials. The pot's $30,000. I think this is a fairly competitive race. The 6 probably takes the most money, though.
Yeah, Coastal Waters, trained by Valerie Lund, really good post for a race like this. I mean, you don't want to be pinned wide in 7.5 furlong turf races. Rail is all the way in, but there aren't many horses in this race, so Coastal Waters is going to get a terrific trip. I picked that one second. I'm on Future Perfect. Mac Robertson with Quincy Hamilton. They've clicked 33% of the time. So 9 starts, 3 wins. The return on investment's really good. And this one, I really like the breeding for the turf, and I'm a little lukewarm on the 2-turn part of it because I don't know enough about the sire. But nevertheless, with this kind of speed this horse had at Arlington Park, the fact that it was well supported in a debut, granted only a 5-horse field, I think Future Perfect is sitting on improvement, thus sitting on a victory. This will be a single in my pick 6 with a little carryover. I am singling the 3, hoping it's the third choice, 3-6-2.
Wow, don't have it in my top 3.
Come on.
Well, here's why. You mentioned that maiden.
The hell is that?
The maiden special weight horses. This horse debuted for maiden 25. So that was my concern, is that they didn't have a lot of faith in this horse to begin with.
Same.
Started at Arlington, ends up here. So I end up with Coastal Waters, who's only run at the maiden special weight level. Has had plenty of chances, though, and just never seems to get there and comes from far back. But we'll see. This turf course is playing fair right now. I think you can close. We saw it happen a couple of times yesterday.
A little bit, though. I mean, we saw horses. Now, Eckleberry picked up that Will to Be Lucky. I mean, Rye rode the hair off that horse to get the money by that much. But before that, in watching back the races, Jeffrey, on the good course, because we got a lot of rain here within the last 5 days, and we needed it, is passing and, like, you know, they'd shake the reins, getting the horse to change leads at the 8th. They just kind of stay there for a second, then they take off because the course is still wet. So that's another reason I took Future Perfect, was because of that early speed, and I don't want to deal with spinning wheels terrorism to try to get by, you know?
Right. Max got another one in here, though, too, with Creative Mind, the 2-horse, a son of Uncle Mo, who's really well bred for the turf. Debuted on the turf at Canterbury, just didn't show a whole lot, but took some money that day. That's another one. And that's why I think I would go deep when I'm playing that the pick 6, because I think this race is more competitive than some of the others.
I'm probably going to open it up to 2 or 3 now. You talked me into it.
Fair enough. 1 mile, race 4, maiden claimers, state bred, 7,500. Ooh, where do you go? The Getcha is the horse to beat in here, the 4.
Well, I agree. Now, you got poor old Emmett Cat out there with Eckleberry, Sunday Scott Schindler trying to get off the Schneid. That'd be cool if that horse won. Actually, has a victory, Sunday Scott. But this one's over 17, so what do you do with that? You have 2 true droppers in here, Heavenly Gazebo and Pirate Bird. So I'm taking one of those horses. I just know when it comes to the true drop, that I'm going to take one of those, so I went with Pirate Bird. Lindy Wade, it's interesting, Lindy, this horse drops from straight maidens down to the very bottom, $7,500 maiden claimers. Lindy has ridden the horse each time. The horse has been 20-1 and 23-1, and both races on the turf. Now we go to the main track. The bit here is that Lindy's our leading rider, and he and his agent are not in the business of giving away wins. So Lindy has... He has faith in this horse, so why shouldn't I? This would be the time to catch Pirate Bird on this drop. So I'm going to try that one. Heavenly Gazebo goes on a drop, but has lost 7 times compared to 2 for Pirate Bird. I took that one third, and I took Getcha second. Off the speed figures and the blessed with the early speed, couple of seconds here, I mean, Getch's going to be favored and is the one to beat. I got that one in my pick 5 for sure. But I'm going to spot up a little bit on Pirate Bird and the leading man.
I don't disagree. I do have at 4-5, and this is the start of that 50-cent pick 5 with an industry low 10% takeout. I would use both the 4 and the 5 on my pick 5 ticket, and then maybe find a single later on. But competitive race, a fun race.
Jay Litza, Star Tribune handicapper, how are you? Excellent work yesterday with those winners you gave out in the Star Tribune. The Karolinka at the end, left by 5, should have won by 10. Man, you were on fire yesterday. We got a big crowd here now. Star Tribune handicapper Jay Litza. Was yesterday the wedding? Are we worried today's the funeral? Or do we just come right back in on it? Okay, you guys, it's worth getting the Star Tribune app and paying that scam 99 cents a month or whatever it is for the Canterbury picks. I ain't kidding you. He had a $20 winner yesterday. A horse in the last he bet a ton to win on. Should have won by 10. My man's on fire right now. You better follow those picks.
Star Tribune, a proud sponsor of the Paddock Preview. Mm-hmm. Worth every penny of that 99 cents, too.
Who do you like in the 5th, Jay? 5th race. I'm just going to change my pick. You're so hot. All right, we'll give you a second. 5th race, I got 168. What do you got?
I took the 6 Morgs World for Robertson. Second place finish last time out. Good win aboard here. They've clicked. They missed one
Press
yesterday.
guy would have had that answer in 10 seconds.
Phil Marutis had every pick at his fingertips.
That's the name I was thinking I couldn't come up with. Now, Strawberry Lane, the Godolphin, Owen Hardy, 10% national trainer. I mean, Owen Hardy has horses in the biggest of big races. We get this one here off training in Chicago, and Hardy he's a whopping 2% with first-time starters. Yet, nevertheless, I'm on this one. What do you think of my pick? Do you hate it?
I don't have it in my top 3 either, Paul.
Yeah.
Why not? It's a nationally known trainer. Godolphin is the owner and the breeder. So these are world-class connections here. But why is it in Canterbury? That's
guess
my
what?
question.
Because our maiden races are as good, if not better, than Arlington's.
Very true.
And that's it. I mean, so Arlington, John Henry, Perot, some of the best horses in the history of racing. God bless Arlington. I love the track. And John Dooley's one of the best announcers in the country. Jared Loveberry's the leading rider. We root for all of them. But with all due respect, their racing ain't better than ours anymore. And if anything, it's not as good overall, specifically on the turf. So, maybe this is where this horse is supposed to be.
I don't disagree. It's bred for the distance. It's a daughter of street sense, bred to run on the grass, bred to run all day. You get Eckleberry aboard from the rail.
Who you got?
He
Number
likes that
4
foil,
in
Lothenbach.
race 5, Lady Claire. Write it down. I ain't kidding you.
That's
Race
another
5, number 4, Lady Claire from Jay Litza at Jay's Plays with S's, Strib on Twitter. And boom, he's just red hot.
Another Arlington shipper as well, off a 4th place finish.
Not in my
maiden
top
special.
3. How am
I've
I
got
doing?
it. I have it second. I think that horse can move up, Paul. It's interesting to me though, and we don't want to get too far off into the weeds though. Lasix there, no Lasix here.
Yeah.
That's always been an angle for me. So I played against it. I used the 6 Morgs World, but again, I would go deeper in that race. So tough. It's a tough one, but that's what makes these pick 5s so lucrative. If you can find a little gem, you might even get a price on the one Strawberry Lane. That 5-1 is fairly juicy for those.
You have
connections.
Eckleberry and a crowd like today, which mostly 80-90% are here to lay out blankets, bet $40 and show, watch the dogs, have a hot dog and a beer, and leave. They'll see the name Eckleberry, and so I think they'll bet it on that. But then they'll see the name Owen Hardy, and they'll be like, Owen what? So maybe they won't. Maybe I'll get 5-1, make a little money.
The only Hardy they know is John Hardy.
Yeah, correct. Yeah.
Race 6 furlongs. These are
dogs today,
$4,000 claimers. Scratch the 2 Candy Wampus. This is maybe the toughest race of the pick 5 sequence because these horses seem to go in and out of form, and none of them love to win. When you look at the conditions, the only horse, none of them have won this year. If I remember correctly, they're 0 forever. So tough spot.
And with Candy Wampus out, doesn't really impact the equation for me. I took number 6, Rolls Royce Deal. I know you did too. 9-2. I don't think it's happening. Feels closer to 5-2. But, like second, I took Saved by Zero. And in my pick 5, I might use that one at a fat price because there ain't a ton of speed in here. Saved by Zero, I mean, he's blessed with the best early speed of anybody in this race. So if he gets loose, that, horses who get loose, lonely on the lead, those are horses who win. Then I took St. Beretta, can't figure that one out, like Stewart and Kelsey together, but this is still a lot to prove there with that 6-year-old. So with Rolls-Royce Deal, man, when you went up and down all the horses in here, he's the one who does the same thing every single time. So you kind of know what you're going to get from him, and finding consistency in this race is hard. So that's why I took him. What about you?
Yeah, I have him as well because I think he ran against better competition before, and now he's facing horses that have not won yet this year. So this might be the easiest spot of all for Rolls-Royce Deal. Broberg and Eckleberry, a very good combination. I did look at the Diodoro horse as well, just because Lindy Wade is aboard the 3 show business. It's another one taking a slight drop in class with not great form, but again, if anyone's going to move a horse up right now, it's Diodoro with Wade aboard. So I would probably use that one as well in that pick 5 ticket. That
whole Diodoro vibe just kind of got cold over the last week. They just ain't winning that much, It's just weird.
Yeah, yes, it is. And Mac is right on his heels.
Mac's 1-5 the rest of the way.
I think so.
1-5 to win the training title.
He will have several winners. I would say at least 2, if not 3 winners on Festival Day.
And no weird vibes.
No weird vibes either. The weird vibe will get you. And, that sometimes you have it coming. The 4, Yo Dog, is the favorite in race 7, 1 mile on the turf. This is my single. And I know you could go deeper, but if I didn't single here, I'd have to open up. Yeah. So I'm going to single Yo Dog with Eckleberry and Joel Burnt.
Now, I picked it 4-1-7. And Yo Dog, if this one is 7-5 or above, and I never bet favorites, I'll probably smack this one off everything Jeffrey's about ready to tell you. However, if you look at the past performances up and down, Broberg has one in here in Screwball, who's going to be 2-1, where that one can win the race. But up from Prairie Meadows, I don't like Prairie Meadows shippers, first time here. This Thirsty Kiss on the inside, and you cashed on Martinez yesterday. Was that yesterday or 2 days ago?
A couple days ago.
Okay, you cashed on Team Martinez a couple of days ago. Now, this one puts blinkers on. And here's the key when they add blinkers. If you want to learn how to read the racing form and stuff, you find the date of their last race, July 15th, where he did not wear blinkers. So then the works after July 15th, there are 4 of them. They are all with blinkers on, and they are all markedly faster than the horse was working before. So the deduction here is the blinkers are pulling something out of this horse that previously they couldn't get. We're 12-1 on the morning line. I'm only using 2 in my pick 5, 1 and 4.
I like that angle, but you're stretching out from 4.5 furlongs to a mile with those brilliant workouts. The blinkers go on.
Try the turf.
I like Yo Dog as a single, as I said, and the 9 interests me as well, just because it's it's Burnt with Dean Butler aboard on a 2-year-old, and I always look at 2-year-olds that he rides. But I'm going to single the 4, Yo Dog, in that pick 5 that I'm playing.
That King of Kids on the outside. I looked at that one a long time, went back and watched the race, nondescript. But Butler on the early lead, as good as we've ever had in the history of Canterbury Park. And this one has speed and will show speed. But, the fact that the turf breeding is terrific and the distance breeding is terrific. So this one on the outside, man, don't leave that one off your Superfecta ticket.
Right, and it went favored as well in that debut. So, I think you can forgive that effort. Here we go. Race 8. It's our final race of the day. It's 1 mile and 70 yards. It's from the turf chute, which we don't use very often. A very good field here, a field of 10 horses. I ended up with the 7, Little Miss Bell.
Oh, why you like that one?
Well, I think it's I like the Cappellucci barn, but I also think it's got the best finishing kick when you look at some of its turf races here. Now, the last one out, it kind of found itself closer than I think she wanted to be.
Yep.
I think we'll get a better tracking trip, and this horse can close well.
I have one win bet today, where if I normally bet 10 cents, this is going to be a 40-cent play. I am betting Uncle Barry's horse to win. It is Golden Gopher. Yes, I'm betting number 5, Golden Gopher, to win. And here's why. I generally don't like horses who break their maidens coming right in against winners and have such conviction. There is not a ton to beat in this race. They're all inconsistent. Golden Gopher is getting good, is flashing more speed than she's shown in the past, and she's very live right now. So there ain't a bunch of world beaters in here. I know Uncle Barry's, Lothenbach's horse, Mr. Lothenbach's horse is sharp, so I'm making a win bet on Number 5, Golden Gopher, 5, 4, 10.
I go 7, 6, and 10 in the finale.
the
Now,
top three.
don't forget
That's
we've
correct.
got numerous dog races today.
Yes, sir.
Paul will call those. We'll have Kevin Gorg joining us in the paddock for a number of the races today. It's going to be fun. Angela, she'll be out on the track hosting the post parade, and which is always good to get her insight as she looks at the horses when they're warming up. We get to see them here in the walking ring, but out on the track, when they know it's race time, they become different. She can point that stuff out. She's great at the body language, so keep an eye on that. Good luck with the dogs, folks. We're going to have a big crowd. Make sure you wager early.
Welcome to Monday Racing, and thank you for spending your holiday with us today. We're 6 minutes away from race number 1. It's 6-horse group, no scratches, no jockey changes in this maiden special weight for Minnesotans. They'll go 6.5 furlongs in here. This kicks off our early pick 4. It's the first leg of that 50-cent pick 4. You can also bet pick 3s, doubles, exactus tries, and 10-cent supers in our first race today. Your current favorite is the 3. At even money, Sundance Star will be your first favorite of the day. It's going to be the best in show. We got a lot of dog races coming. We'll have the Basset Hound Championships, the Dachshund Championships, the Corgi Championships, and after the 7th, we will have the face-off of all the best in breeds. Our pick 4s begin here in the first and in race number 5. The 10% takeout pick 6 starts in the third. Same takeout on the pick 5, which begins in race number 4. No carryovers in either one. And if you like Grey Duck Vodka and the 2 Holy Soul wins, you're in luck. They'll provide 2-for-1s for the rest of the day. She is the first gray of the day, and we'll find out in 5 minutes if 2-for-1s are coming everyone's way after that. Jeff Madej has put together an early pick 4 ticket, and in just a little bit, he'll give you his thoughts on this pick 4 sequence, try to put some money in your pocket. He's had an excellent few days. See if we can ride that train and put a little cash in your pocket. Enjoy Labor Day, and thanks again for joining us.
The horses are approaching the starting gate for the first of 8 today at Canterbury. Our sponsors are Appalatos, Atomic Data, College City Beverage, Continental Diamond, Grey Duck Vodka, Gallagher Benefit Services, iHeartRadio, Jim Beam, Quick Trip, Loeffler, the Minnesota Lottery, Pepsi, and the Star Tribune. To the gate about a minute from now. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for Labor Day racing at Canterbury. We want to welcome Mr. Wayne Anderson to the racetrack today. For Wayne, in laborious fashion, worked 213 consecutive days from 2020 to 2021. We celebrate the great Wayne Anderson on Labor Day. Sundance Star, 2-5, heavily favored. The 10-cent superfectas yesterday at Canterbury paid great. Give those a look today. Best of luck. And they're racing. The first Labor Day came off beautifully for all, and Rose Hill Road pops. So does Sundance Star, that prohibitive favorite, right to the lead. Outside of that is Timber Lady, and behind them is She Appeals Holy. Then we come to the debuting Summer Swinger, striding out 8 lengths from the lead, and Holy Soul is the gray in last. And they're separated by 10 lengths, and they have 4 furlongs to travel, and this heavy favorite at 1-5, Sundance Star, has company in the shape of Rose Hill Road to the inside. The favorite is in a speed battle, but now trying to run away from that one and doing a good job of it. Sundance Star just put a half on Rose Hill Road. Then it's Timber Lady. Timber Lady is 0 for 18, tracking beautifully if good enough. Then we come back to Summer Swinger, 9 lengths from the lead. She Appeals Holy is clear from Holy Soul, both in need of divine intervention to catch Sundance Star. And Sundance Star has given the other 5 plenty of shade. Chad Lindsay just took a peek over his right shoulder, and he sees absolutely no competition. So the People's Choice wins race 1 on Labor Day. It is Sundance Star from She Appeals Holy, Rose Hill Road third. 3, Sundance Star in 19.19. It's 3-5-1-6. It was chalk all odds in the trifecta. First official, the exacta favorite on top of field long shot, $6.80. 50-cent trifecta, nearly $11. Superfecta, $4.56. Race number 2 is 22 minutes from now. Scratch number 3, Where's Fredo? Following the second race, we have our Basset Hound Championship race. Basset Hound Championship race following race 2, which is courtesy of Atomic Data. The first race, the Junk Head Purse, goes to Sundance Star and Chad Lindsay. The winning trainer, DVW, David Van Winkle, and the owners, CNR Racing. This is a 3-year-old filly by Fusaichi Pegasus out of Gold Way, bred in Minnesota by Woodmere Farm. Best of luck. And they're racing. The first Labor Day came off beautifully for all, and Rose Hill Road pops. So does Sundance Star, that prohibitive favorite, right to the lead. Outside of that is Timber Lady, and behind them is She Appeals Holy. Then we come to the debuting Summer Swinger, striding out 8 lengths from the lead, and Holy Soul is the gray in last. And they're separated by 10 lengths, and they have 4 furlongs to travel, and this heavy favorite at 1-5, Sundance Star, has company in the shape of Rose Hill Road to the inside. The favorite is in a speed battle, but now trying to run away from that one and doing a good job of it. Sundance Star just put a half on Rose Hill Road. Then it's Timber Lady. Timber Lady is 0 for 18, tracking beautifully if good enough. Then we come back to Summer Swinger, 9 lengths from the lead. She Appeals Holy is clear from Holy Soul, both in need of divine intervention to catch Sundance Star, and Sundance Star has given the other 5 plenty of shade. Chad Lindsay just took a peek over his right shoulder, and he sees absolutely no competition. So the People's Choice wins race 1 on Labor Day. It is Sundance Star from She Appeals Holy, Rose Hill Road, third.
Well, Sundance Star got the job done there in the opener. As promised, the horse went off at very short odds, won in commanding performance. Now we're on to race number 2, and we're on to the main track at 6.5 furlongs. These are maiden claimers. $16,000 is the claiming tag. Competitive field where we'll scratch the 3. Where's Fredo? Start down on the rail with a Joel Burnt runner named Mo Moore, 3-year-old son of Uncle Mo. Tried the turf the last 3 times and now switches to the dirt. Last time was the first drop down to the $16,000 level. Horse ran an improved race, ran a nice competitive buyer figure, at least when it stacks up against the others in this field here. Looks good in the walking ring. Mo Moore is 7-2. The likely favorite is the 2 Twirling Roses, Mac Robertson. That's a familiar name for those of you visiting us here today. With Luis Negron aboard, blinkers come off on Twirling Roses, who's 0 for 10 lifetime. But the hood comes off, dropped from maiden special last time down to the 16. That can be an important drop, and when you look and see where this horse ran at this level before, it never has. That's a good thing if you're looking to find a winner, because the class drop in the maiden ranks can be very important. You're not going to get a big price here. Twirling Roses is 2-1, but in with a very big shot. The 4, Izzy and a Tizzy, took some early money. In fact, is the 3-2 favorite right now. Izzy and a Tizzy, last 3 was maiden special. Before that, got claimed for $5,000. A maiden $5,000 race. Has got a second and a third since then. Been going long, cuts back to short. A lot of things make some sense here. Jose Vega aboard. I'm not willing to take 6-5, though, on Izzy and a Tizzy, who's 0 for 9 lifetime and seems to have a little bit of second-itis. We'll see if they can get the job done here, though. There's Vega looking good. He's giving me the smile. He thinks it's go time. Number 5 is 16-1, and it's Braska. Robert Klein's the trainer, Kelsey Hart aboard. If we're going to get a run out of this one, it's going to be from well off the pace. Braska's going to have to come charging late. My top pick is the 6 at 9-2 right now. It's Epic Adventure. Get a look at the groom. Ramon leading this horse. He's got the tie on. That means we're going to the winner's circle with the tie and the jacket. I love that. Dick Capalucci, a new trainer here this year who's had a very good season. I anticipate he'll be back to join us in Shakopee when we return to racing next year. Why not? He nods. Yes, sir. Epic Adventure. I like this horse, also dropping in class, can make a good run, has some speed, throw the last race out. Horse fits very well in here. I think that's the price play. And the 7 is Our Deja Vu, who will be double-digit odds when the gates open. 0 for 23 lifetime, has never hit the board. Arroyo aboard. Race number 2, we're 9 minutes away. They're leaving the walking ring now. They'll be on the racetrack shortly. Angela Herman will take a look at them all, give you some wagering suggestions, and away we go. Get to the wagering windows now.
We have another field of 6 in our next race. It's 7 minutes away. The 3, Where's Fredo, is scratched. And we have a 3-2 favorite in the 4, Izzy in a Tizzy. Another group of maidens go 6.5 furlongs. And they offer pick 3, double exact to try, and 10-cent super wagering. The second race is sponsored by Atomic Data. and they are also the proud sponsors of our leaderboards. We'll take a glance at how the trainers and jockeys races are shaping up in just a moment. You have 6 more minutes to bet race number 2. It has been quite the first meet for Lindy Wade. He is dominantly ahead in our jockeys race right now. We'll take a look at that leaderboard soon. Trainers race, not so much. Jeff and Paul talked about it before the races. It has been close lately between Robertino Diodoro and Mac Robertson, and Mac has a lot of bullets to fire at the leader today, so we'll see how things are shaping up on the leaderboard. He's one ahead of Mac Robertson right now, but Mac and Joel Burnt both have runners in 5 races today. They're almost in all the same races, but Mac has been firing a lot of horses lately, and he made that deficit just 1 lately. Joel Burnt is 2 ahead of Tony Rengstorff, and we will see a lot of all of those barns on Festival of Champions Day. That is coming up on Wednesday. That's the next time that we will race. Lindy Wade, 10 ahead of Rye Eccleberry now, but he himself has been on a very good run. Alonzo Quinones, the same thing. He's about the same margin behind Rye Eccleberry. Those 3 are pretty far ahead of Alex Kinchari and Luis Negron. He's had a very good first meet himself up here, but nothing like the numbers that Lindy Wade has posted. And we will see if things will tighten up after Festival Day, which Alonzo Quinones, teaming up with David Van Winkle and Tim Padilla for Pete Madsen, had a very good Made in Minnesota day. We'll see if they can duplicate that success on Festival of Champions Day. Both showcase the best Minnesota breds that we have. We're now 3 minutes away from race number 2. Your 9 to 5 favorite remains Izzy and a Tizzy, who is getting a little riled up as they went around the first turn to go warm up. We'll see if he settles down as they get to the gate, but he remains your favorite as he has been throughout betting. Just 3 more minutes to bet the second. Thank you to Atomic Data for sponsoring.
The horses are arriving at the gate, and it is post time. Race time for the second at Canterbury Park. The Basset Hound Championship follows race 2. We've been racing Corgis, Bassets, and Dachshunds all season. The top 2 qualifiers from each of the trial races are meeting today for Canine Immortality. And the first follows race 2. It's the Basset Hounds. Twirling Roses, 9-5, and favored. They're racing. All the maidens off okay except one. Izzy in a tizzy came out of the gate with a tizzy and is about 10 lengths from the lead. Now breaking well was Mo Moore to the inside and Eccleberry. Mo Moore 2.5-1 with Keen Speed to the inside of Epic Adventure, and Twirling Roses tracks 3 out of it. After that, it is Bresca beginning to advance to the inside of Our Deja Vu, and Izzy in a Tizzy is still a mile out of it. And up top, the battle continues between Epic Adventure edging away from Mo Moore, Twirling Roses swirling to the outside from third to second, or right up to join the lead with Negron, and Twirling Roses and Epic Adventure run away from Mo Moore. After that, it is Bresca still a mile clear from Izzy in a Tizzy, and Our Deja Vu has nothing at this stage. Twirling Roses, full bloom. Twirling Roses, even money, just put an effortless 4 on Epic Adventure, and barring a dramatic mishap, this one is in the books. It is Twirling Roses proving very thorny for the other maidens, and Twirling Roses dominates Epic Adventure. Izzy in a Tizzy up for third. Now entering the Mystic Lake Winners enclosure, it is Twirling Roses and Luis Negron. Twirling Roses is owned by Hugh Robertson and Gary Channon. The winning trainer, Mac Robertson. It's Twirling Roses. It's official. It's cashable. A couple of replays, then our first championship canine event. This will be for Basset Hounds. Stand by. They're racing. All the maidens off okay except one. Izzy in a tizzy came out of the gate with a tizzy and is about 10 lengths from the lead. Now breaking well was Mo Moore to the inside and Eccleberry. Mo Moore 2.5 to 1 with Keen Speed to the inside of Epic Adventure, and Twirling Roses tracks 3 out of it. After that, it is Bresca beginning to advance to the inside of Our Deja Vu, and Izzy in a tizzy is still a mile out of it. And up top, the battle continues between Epic Adventure edging away from Mo Moore, Twirling Roses swirling to the outside from third to second, or right up to join the lead with Negron and Twirling Roses, and Epic Adventure run away from Mo Moore. After that, it is Bresca, still a mile clear from Izzy in a tizzy, and Our Deja Vu has nothing at this stage. Twirling Roses, full bloom. Twirling Roses, even money, just put an effortless 4 on Epic Adventure, and barring a dramatic mishap, this one is in the books. It is Twirling Roses proving very thorny for the other maidens, and Twirling Roses dominates Epic Adventure. Izzy in a tizzy up for third. All righty, ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for the Basset Hound Championship of the World at Canterbury Park. We thank all the dog owners for their hospitality and their patience this spring and summer. Let's meet the 19 battling for Basset Hound immortality. Number 1 is Janelle Sawatsky's Corgi. Number 2 is owned by Michaela Lane and Benjamin Mayo. This is Winston, a 65-pound Basset known as Winston. Number 3 is Melanie Chen's Jelly Bean. And number 4 is Frankie Schulte's Rufus. Number 5 is owned by Patty and Scott Sin. This Basset is Socrates. This one was ultra impressive in the trial races. Owned by Michael Cortez and Olivia Odell. Number 6 is Cooper. Number 7 checks in at a whopping 52 pounds, owned by Robin and Ross Thompson. Give it up for Psycho Suki. Jeremiah Forster to the petting zoo, please. Number 9 is owned by Sue and Larry Bissonette. This one is known as Butter. Number 10 is owned by John McLaughlin. Ladies and gentlemen, here is Opie. Uribe? Yes. Number 11 is owned by Greg and Brenda Uribe. Number 11 is Spike. Red, white, and blue tie to commemorate Labor Day. Let's go Spike. And number 12 is Holly Lang's Marcy. Number 13 is owned by Jamie and Blaine Jewison. This one is Wild Willie. Top weight in the race, Willie, 76 pounds. Holy cow. Should change the name to Wide Willie. Number 14 is Charles. Number 15 is Ashley Gagnelius's Wilbur. And number 16 is Miss Megan Anderson's Baruna. Number 17, Maggie Darling's Palmer. And number 18 is owned by Miss Melanie. This is Patches. Number 19 is owned by Cassie and Tommy Satelli. Give it up for Murphy Smurfington. Still in search of his first victory at Canterbury, but very impressive in the trials. Number 20 is Dawn Streitz's Elvis. Ladies and gentlemen, the Bassets, all 19 of them, for the 2021 Basset Hound Championship Race of the World. This is a non-parimutuel wagering event. However, side bets are strongly encouraged. Find friends or family members, pick your favorite Basset, make a little wager, and good luck. The winner of this race is the Basset Hound Champion for 2021. The top 3 advance to the Best in Show, which takes place after race number 7, where Bassets battle Corgis and they battle Wiener dogs. Owners are in their spots. Basset Hound Championship about ready. Ready, go! Here come these Bassets, and the ears are flopping. The tummies are tumbling, and we have a Basset champion. It is Cooper. Number 6, Cooper, for Michael Cortez and Olivia Odell. What a wonderful, wonderful Basset this Cooper is, dragging that 60 pounds down the track and dominating. 6'3", for the Best in Show. Jelly Bean, Cooper, and Butter. See you after race 7 to battle those Corgis and those Wieners. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the Basset Hound champion. It's Cooper! The Bassets are departing the track and subsequently the winner circle. Elite photo opportunities coming at you right now. You want to take pictures of the champion Cooper, or if you want to get some shots with the kids and these generally mellow hounds, that's happening right now. After race number 4, ladies and gentlemen, the Corgi Dog Championship of the World. That is after race number 4. Our 3rd horse race takes off about 20 minutes from now. Bet more, win more.
Kevin Gorg with you in the paddock as we get set for race number 3 on this Sunsplash Sunday afternoon. Lots of more dog races to come, and the pick 6 starts right here. Now, the pick 6 right now with a skinny carryover, but the beauty of Canterbury Park is you can bet races from across the country. And the 20-cent pick 6 at Del Mar out in California on closing day is a force-out payout. With the carryover, they're expecting $6 million. It starts later this afternoon. Go up to that third level, that beautiful horse book. Check out the simulcasting action at Canterbury with that Del Mar pick 6. A birthday wish for Gary Gruen. Gary Gruen celebrating his big birthday tomorrow, 70 years old. He's out here with his family, so happy birthday to Gary. His wife also with him. They celebrate 50 years married later this week. We got a great race here in race number 3. We're going to be on the turf. These are maidens. Again, horses that have never won a race. Come out to the paddock on this beautiful day. You can get a good look at how the horses are showing. And right now, a couple horses making a nice impression, including this inside marker, number 1, Smarty Alex. Miguel Arroyo gets that advantageous inside post. Turf racing, all about saving ground and making one run. Should be able to do it down inside. Pretty good turf figures at the fairgrounds, off since June, and on the board at a juicy 6-1. Number 2 is Creative Mind. Mac Robertson, always one of our top trainers out here, comes off a win, looks to go back-to-back, and top jockey Lindy Wade shows up. 2, as always, like most Mac Robertson horses, looking spectacular here in the sunshine with those pretty blinkers. Has a touch of speed. Another horse that has a very advantageous post. And you don't get Mac Robertson near 5-1 with a top jockey, but you do here in race number 3. Mac also has number 3, Future Perfect. Ships in from Arlington Park. Quincy Hamilton, the pilot here, tried a 5-furlong race on the Polytrack. Now, Polytrack in turf form is very similar, so the fact that this horse showed speed, ran second against a good field in Chicago, and is now back here at Canterbury tells me this horse is a live player and a square 4-1. Number 4 is Flim Flam Man, Rye Eccleberry. What a season this young man's had in the saddle. He's been brilliant all year. This horse has a touch of closing kick. 1 career turf start, ran second to J.P. Warrior, who just freaked that day. Can't hold that against the horse. Flim Flam Man off a sharp second-place finish with Eccleberry, another horse that's doing good things here in the paddock, and 3-1. Wide opening in the wagering, and the 5-horse might be the best-looking horse of all. If you're a Badgers fan, sorry about that football game over the weekend, but look at those cool silks with the W right up there. That's Dark Solution putting the blinkers on today. Has good early speed, and right now has gone for a little bit of a vacation here near the middle of the paddock. Settle down there, son. He's a little excited to be here today. Dark Solution. Hey, get out of there. Don't wreck those flowers. Dark Solution, as I mentioned, showing a lot of energy here in the paddock. We'll see if they can straighten him out and get him ready for race time. He's got good form. He's got good early speed. He also offers a price of 5-1. Number 6 will be my top pick in the race. This is Coastal Waters. Lukewarm fashion on the pick. I thought it was a wide-open race. But I heard Paul Allen talk about this horse in our pre-race show. There is speed. This horse can pick his spot because he doesn't have a lot of early speed. He'll sit back early, make one big run. Ruben Fuentes, a jockey I trust. And Valerie Lund, in sneaky fashion, a trainer that always wins and puts her horses in good spots. I think this is the winning spot for Coastal Waters. I think he saves his best for last and gets the money here. We start out the pick 6. Always fun to watch turf racing at Canterbury Park. A wide open race. Everybody taking money at the windows. All 6 are 6-1 or lower. Get your bets in now. Head in there. Get a nice beverage on a sunny day. Head out to the main track and watch these horses come down and get you all that money at the gate inside 7 minutes.
pick six kicks off in approximately 7 minutes with race number 3. We'll go to the turf and go 7.5 furlongs. More maidens. This maiden special weight offers that pick six, that 10% takeout pick six, as Kevin mentioned. Pick six payouts all over the country, including ours, expected to be nice. Pick threes, doubles, exactas, tries, and superfectas also available in this third race. It's sponsored by Bud Light Seltzer, and it's now 6 minutes away. Your 2-1 favorite is the outside runner, Coastal Waters. If you are paying attention to the national racing scene, you might as well get into some of our satellite contests. We have opportunities to win your way into the BCBC Big Ten tournament that we have next week. There's weekend satellites to get into dog days. There's all kinds of contest play options, and there's also the countdown to the cup. For national players, we have a bevy of options. The rules and all the details are available online at canterburypark.com, but there is something for everybody. Just $10 could win you a $3,000 entry. I mean, just ask Dave Handelin. Things can happen with those $10 super satellite entries if played correctly. It is a very cool way to take a little bit of money and make it into a big opportunity. You could end up out west at Del Mar for the BCBC, the Breeders' Cup Betting Challenge. There's also weekly prizes that come along with the countdown to the cup. You know, there's $250 for the winner, $100, $75, all down the line. There are weekly prizes if you can only make it once or twice. But again, check out the schedule online for the countdown to the cup and see if that's something that would interest you. The Festival of Champions is coming up Wednesday. I alluded to it earlier. It showcases the very best that have been bred in Minnesota. Tons and tons of stakes racing, hundreds of thousands of dollars to be given away on Wednesday to the cream of each crop. Check out the lineup online. That's also available at canterburypark.com. That's where you can get your tickets to join us for the Festival of Champions. The Best of Breeds is coming up a little bit later in the card. And coming up after race number 4, we have the Corgi Championship. Lots of dog racing still to come, lots in the horse department too. And we are 5 minutes away from that 10% takeout, dollar pick six. Race number 3 is set to take off very soon.
It's race time.
They're in the gate. And they're racing in the Rocky and Maya Classic. Creative Mind flashes speed at 5-1 to the inside. Flim Flam Man at 3-1 attaches to that one, and they negotiate the first turn on the good going with Creative Mind taking the lead. After that, Dark Solution emerges from the darkness and rallies up to take third, just to the outside of Future Perfect, about 2.5 lengths clear from Smart Alex, and Smarty Alex is second last. Coastal Waters last of the 6, 8 lengths from the lead as they race in 3 packs of 2. And up top, Creative Mind slugs it out with Flim Flam Man. And Flim Flam Man has taken the lead by a head, zinging into the far turn. After that, it is Dark Solution. Then we come to Future Perfect. After that, Smarty Alex sequestered to the inside of Coastal Waters, still in 3 packs of 2 as they begin to cut. As they get to the top of the stretch, and Creative Mind at 5-1 puts those line blinkers in front. Flim Flam Man right there. Future Perfect on the prowl at 3.5-1, and Smarty Alex is revving up from behind, likewise for Coastal Waters, and in between them is Dark Solution. It's wide open. Up goes Future Perfect. Coastal Waters flowing quickly on the outside. Future Perfect from Coastal Waters. The lead has been diminished to a half, but Future Perfect gets the money in race 3. 3-6-2 in Canterbury's third. Number 3, Future Perfect first. 3-6-2-1. It's unofficial. Ladies and gentlemen, hold all tickets. We have a jockey's claim of foul, and it does involve the winner, number 3, Future Perfect. The rider of number 6, Coastal Waters, is claiming Quincy Hamilton and Future Perfect fouled them in the stretch, costing Coastal Waters a victory. Now, this is a jockey's objection. It involves the top 2 finishers in race 3. And you can see on television monitors and or the big screen in the infield, these are the angles our track referees, the stewards, are looking at right now, determining whether a disqualification of number 3, Future Perfect, is merited. The judges are analyzing whether number 6, Coastal Waters, was going to beat Future Perfect pending what rider Ruben Fuentes claims. Stand by. Ladies and gentlemen, no change to the final order of finish. It remains 3-6-2-1. Taking a look at TV monitors, in the estimation of our track referees, the stewards, not only did Future Perfect come out some, but 6 Coastal Waters came in some, and despite all of the interaction between the two, it's the estimation of our judges, Coastal Waters was not going to beat Future Perfect. So therefore, no change. Future Perfect is in the winner's enclosure with the locks of Quincy Hamilton. The winning owners, Novogratz Racing. The winning trainer, Mac Robertson. Race 3 is official. Superfecta paid big, 32 and change. First pick 3 today, $9.95. 3-6 exacta, 15 and change. Trifecta, 51 and change. And the second double, 2-3, $13.10. Our fourth race is 22 minutes from now. No scratches, no rider changes. Following race number 4, our Corgi Dog Championship race. Welcome to Canterbury Park. And they're racing in the Rocky and Maya Classic. Creative Mind flashes speed at 5-1 to the inside. Flim Flam Man at 3-1 attaches to that one, and they negotiate the first turn on the good going with Creative Mind taking the lead. After that, Dark Solution emerges from the darkness and rallies up to take third, just to the outside of Future Perfect, about 2.5 lengths clear from Smart Alex, and Smarty Alex is second last. Coastal Waters, last of the 6, 8 lengths from the lead as they race in 3 packs of 2. And up top, Creative Mind slugs it out with Flim Flam Man. And Flim Flam Man has taken the lead by a head, zinging into the far turn. After that, it is Dark Solution. Then we come to Future Perfect. After that, Smarty Alex sequestered to the inside of Coastal Waters, still in 3 packs of 2 as they begin to cut as they get to the top of the stretch. And Creative Mind at 5-1 puts those line blinkers in front. Flim Flam Man right there. Future Perfect on the prowl at 3.5-1. And Smarty Alex is revving up from behind, likewise for Coastal Waters. And in between them is Dark Solution. It's wide open. Up goes Future Perfect. Coastal Waters flowing quickly on the outside. Future Perfect from Coastal Waters. The lead has been diminished to a half, but Future Perfect gets the money in race 3. 3-6-2 in Canterbury's third.
Well, Quincy Hamilton had the speed in the stretch, got the lead. Little drift out didn't cause any issue there. And Mac Robertson, the trainer, goes back-to-back. He and Robertino Diodoro dueling for champion trainer. We're down to the final 5.5 days of racing, counting today at Canterbury. Keep an eye on that trainer race. Diodoro and Robertson are going to win a bunch of races here to close the show. You can win a bunch of money if you play the 50-cent pick 5. It starts right here in this fourth race. It pays hundreds, more often thousands. You need 5 straight winners, but you can use multiple horses. Try it out. It's a lot of fun. Number 1 is Rose. I think a big contender here with Shakopee's own Alex Conchari riding here. These are state-bred maidens. Again, never won a race. Bred here in Minnesota. Inside post at a mile on our main track, a really good place to be. Conchari, one of those really talented riders that'll get the most out of this post. Probably sits a little off the pace. Absolutely saves all the ground. No doubt about it. Big contender. 2 looks good in the paddock. Heavenly Gazebo up on the toes. Jockey Lindsay looks for a riding double. This horse has been facing much tougher competition. Maiden special down to maiden climbing. One of my favorite handicapping angles in the game. Just has faced tougher competition. Soft spot today. Good post. Good rider. Good price. 9-2. Number 3 is Shaquila's Destiny. Alonso Quinones gets the call here. Last 4 starts, a couple of seconds, a third and a fourth. If you're putting together trifectas and superfectas, this is a horse that always seems to find a way into those bets. Shaquila's Destiny has closing kick, will be running on late. I'm a little surprised by the price. The morning line set by a pro at 7-2, up on the board at an eye-popping 11-1. One of the reasons why is everybody's betting the 4. I like this horse. It's my top pick, but I don't think right now we're getting fair market value. This is Getcha. Quincy Hamilton looks to go back-to-back for Joel Burnt. Burnt doing such a great job training here at Canterbury. He wins all over the country. Good-looking horse here. Getcha kind of looking around, taking in the surroundings. Excellent-looking coat with those Lothenbach blinkers. 3-5 is the price. Has early speed. Quincy Hamilton, as we saw last race, if you give him the lead, he's tough to pass in the stretch. 5 is Pirate Bird. Top jockey Lindy Wade gets the call for Mikey Beeler. Turf to Dirt, another horse on a giant class drop and taking some money at that 7-1 price. Number 6 makes the racing debut today. This is Quiet Patriot. Angela Herman's such a great analyst. Her all-time favorite horse was Real Quiet. That's the grandsire here. Quiet Patriot has some good breeding. Kelsey Haar, one of those jockeys that brings in prices. She's been great with long shot horses. She won a nice race yesterday. Horse looks like might be bred to go long. It's a mile race, so maybe this horse fits with this group at a $7,500 level. Number 7, Emmett Katz had 17 tries to get the win. The speed figures fit. You just wonder if this horse is going to find a way to get over the edge and finally get to that winner's circle. If he runs like he did last time out, might be good enough to win. That 42 buyer puts him in contention. You get Rye Eccleberry. Eccleberry, if you get in a dogfight in the stretch with him, pack a lunch. He's so good. Jeff Madej will take you through in a few minutes his Pick 5 ticket. You're going to want to play it. Again, it's a 50-cent bet. You can take multiple horses. The Pick 5s have been juicy. It's a maiden race to start. Can anybody beat Getcha? Getcha is 4-5. Someone's going to get their first career win. I hope you get a big win at the windows. Get your bets in now. We'll see you back out here for the 5th.
They'll take off for race 4 in 8 minutes. The field of 7 is on track. Your 4 to 5 favorite is Getcha. This does start the 50-cent pick 5. That's just a 10% takeout wager. If you've never done it before, give it a try. It is one of the best values in the country, the 10% takeout pick 5. You can do pick 3s, doubles, exactas, tries, superfectas, win, place, show wagers, all of them available in this 1 mile, $7,500 maiden claimer. Race 4 is sponsored by Jim Beam. And we will run the Corgi Championships coming after this race. The little wiggle butts will make their way out here and add a couple of more entrants to the Best in Show coming up a little bit later. As Kevin alluded to, with several great notes in the paddock, Jeff Madej put together a pick 5 ticket for us. He's going to try to put more money in the pockets of devoted followers. And Jeff Madej will be on soon to give you his thoughts for the last 5 races on the card. If you would like to make your own pick 5, you got 7 minutes.
Here's a look at my pick 5 ticket here. It's a $40 number. We're going to start out with the 4 and the 5. Getcha, who's the odds-on favorite right now. And I think strictly the one to beat, but that's not going to be my single because I respect the selection of announcer Paul Allen. He likes the 5 Pirate Bird on the class drop. But if we're going to make this thing pay something, you can get a double-digit winner like this, Pirate Bird at 10 to 1. You might want to have him on your ticket. I go 4-5 there. I'll go 4 deep in the next leg, race number 5, using the 1, 4, 5, and 6. Paul likes the 1, Strawberry Lane. That's the Hardy shipper from Arlington who's been training extensively there. Rye Eccleberry gets the call. Godolphin bred makes some sense. Then I'm also going to have 2 burnt horses and a Mac Robertson horse on the ticket. The 6 is my top pick in race 5, but I'm going to use the 4 and the 5 as well. 1, 4, 5, and 6 in race number 5. In the 6th race, just 2 pieces there. Show Business for Diodoro with top jockey Lindy Wade. And then my top pick, the 6, Rolls Royce Deal, who I think faces possibly the easiest field that he's had to look at so far this meet. Seems to be in pretty good form. Carl Broberg on the class drop with Rye Eccleberry. I used the 3 and the 6 there. My single comes in race number 7 with the 4, Yo Dog. Joel Burnt is your trainer. Rye Eccleberry aboard there. I've got him slated for a pretty strong finish here today. Yo Dog is 2 to 1 in the morning line. Probably goes off as the favorite. That's my single. If I can make my way to that final leg and still be alive, I'll have 5 pieces. I'll have the 1, the 2, the 6, the 7, and the 10. I think the 6, Bruce's Girl, the 1 to beat on the class drop. That's Quinones for Burnt. But I like the 7, Little Miss Bell, who's 5 to 1 for Capalucci with Fuentes aboard. Luis Fuentes, that is. And there's a couple of others in there, too, that could add some value. That's a look at my ticket. It's a $40 number. As you're waiting in line to get your plays in, might want to consider some of those. Put your own ticket together. But remember, it's an industry-low 10% takeout. And as Kevin Gorg would tell you, it could pay hundreds, sometimes thousands.
Post time for race 4. Emmett Cat and Supreme Ghost. Then the maidens ready to roll. The cat goes in. Here they come. They're racing. Getcha! Popped out of the gate fast. So did Me and Rose to the inside. Heavenly Gazebo on the class drop, flashing speed, and Getcha is 3 wide of those 3. Right behind them is Pirate Bird, about 4 lengths from the speed, and to the inside of Emmett Cat. After that, Shaquila's Destiny and Quiet Patriot can see them all. And as they round the corner for the first time and head up the Canterbury Park barn side, Me and Rose lead it by a head, challenged by Heavenly Gazebo, and Quincy Hamilton gets Getcha in the clear, 3 wide around the turn, but outside of the other 2, and battling for the lead, 2.5 to the good of Pirate Bird to the inside of Emmett Cat. 3 lengths behind that, Shaquila's Butte Destiny, and the one in last still is Quiet Patriot, still about 9 lengths from the lead, and with 1, 2, and 4, not much gives. Behind them, Pirate Bird, waiting for the light of day, potentially to the inside of Emmett Cat, who's 0 for 17. Then it's Shaquila's Destiny and Quiet Patriot, yet to make any noise, and Getcha has taken off. The favorite Getcha, 3 to 5, tries to put away Me and Rose after putting away Heavenly Gazebo. Pirate Bird is soaring the wrong way. Emmett Cat about 8 lengths from the front, and they have to catch Getcha with 2:50 to go. Emmett Cat emerges into second. After that is Shaquila's Destiny. It is Getcha leading it from Emmett Cat, who's 20 to 1. Getcha leads it by 3 from Emmett Cat, who's purring, but purring too late, and Getcha is gone. Departing the winner's enclosure, the victorious Getcha, ridden by Quincy Hamilton for Lothenbach Stables, and the winning trainer, Joe Burnt. Race number 4 is official. Ladies and gentlemen, gather around the winner's circle or down by the fence adjacent to the finish line. Corgi Dog Championship Immortality is coming up next. And they're racing. Getcha popped out of the gate fast. So did Me and Rose to the inside. Heavenly Gazebo on the class drop flashing speed. And Getcha is 3 wide of those 3. Right behind them is Pirate Bird, about 4 lengths from the speed. And to the inside of Emmett Cat. After that, Shaquila's Destiny and Quiet Patriot can see them all. And as they round the corner for the first time and head up the Canterbury Park barn side, Me and Rose lead it by a head, challenged by Heavenly Gazebo, and Quincy Hamilton gets Getcha in the clear, 3 wide around the turn, but outside of the other 2, and battling for the lead, 2.5 to the good of Pirate Bird to the inside of Emmett Cat. 3 lengths behind that, Shaquila's Butte Destiny, and the one in last still is Quiet Patriot, still about 9 lengths from the lead, and with 1, 2, and 4, not much gives. Behind them, Pirate Bird, waiting for the light of day, potentially to the inside of Emmett Cat, who's 0 for 17. Then it's Shaquila's Destiny and Quiet Patriot, yet to make any noise, and Getcha has taken off. The favorite Getcha, 3 to 5, tries to put away Me and Rose after putting away Heavenly Gazebo. Pirate Bird is soaring the wrong way. Emmett Cat about 8 lengths from the front, and they have to catch Getcha with 2:50 to go. Emmett Cat emerges into second. After that is Shaquila's Destiny. It is Getcha leading it from Emmett Cat, who's 20 to 1. Getcha leads it by 3 from Emmett Cat, who's purring, but purring too late. And Getcha is gone. Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for the 2021 Corgi Championship of the World. A round of applause for these owners bringing these dogs out, making it so fun. Thank you very much. Number 1 is First Order Finn, owned by Brianna Knapcheck and Tanner O'Brien. Number 2 is Denise Cochran's Sunny. Number 3, Claire Haskins' Shorty. And number 4 is Linda Munson's Willie. Number 5, Liz Wilkins' Hogan. Hey, get out of there. Number 6 is Caitlin Gill's Lou. And number 7 is Claire Winchester's Gigi. Number 8 is Melissa Burrows' Fox. Here comes Fox looking like a fox. Number 9 is Kelly Merchant's Flower. And number 10, this multi-talented doggy is owned by Lauren Stevens. This is Jovi. Number 11 is Anna and Brett Anderson's Chopper. Whoa, look at Chopper. Whoa, side bets are encouraged. Look at Chopper. Ladies and gentlemen, the last time we had dog championships was 2019, and here is the reigning Corgi champion, number 12, Taylor Giroux Jackson. Number 13 is Eric Beach's Lily. Thank you. And number 14, this is Lauren Brandt's Frankie. Ava and Stella to the petting zoo. Ava and Stella to the petting zoo. Number 15 is Aubrey Lemna's Pumpkin Pie. Number 16 is Rachel Mauer's Dakota. And number 17 is Marcus and Miranda Carson's Mishka. Mishka. We see the fan base up there, ready for the next one. Take a look at those signs above the Budweiser sign, ladies and gentlemen. Number 18 is Tyler and Bailey Gustafson's Pumpernickel. And number 19 is Ruben and Stacy Garcia's Pixie. Number 20, Ethan Manley's Ellie. Number 22 is Janine Beeler's Morty. Here's little Morty. 23, Catherine and Mike Hall's Justice. And finally, this spry little furry corgi is owned by Kim Hall. This is Chevelle. Ladies and gentlemen, the Corgis lining up for the 2021 Corgi Championship of the World at Canterbury Park. Jackson is the defending champion. That's number 12. The owners will head down to that finish line, and then we'll let them fly. Wow, these dogs are going crazy. Holy cow. Look at this. Pixie is trying to bite Ellie. The over-under on fights in this race is 3.5. Fights and bites right out here at the park. Meanwhile, the defending champion stands poised. Ready, go! Here come the fluffy little baby corgis, and look at this wonderful maneuver. Jackson has been defeated. The defending champion has lost to one near the outside. I believe number 22, Morty, is the champion. Look at these crazy animals just savage each other. We got to look at the replay. We had a purple saddle towel, which means Janine Beeler may own the champion corgi. But these fluffy creatures were so focused on eating each other, it was tough to figure out who won. We're going to go to the replay. That is Morty! Congratulations, Janine Beeler and Morty, plus 2 others. We will see you after race 7 for the best in show. That's when 3 Bassets, 3 Corgis, and 3 Wiener dogs all race against each other. Wait, we have controversy. Ladies and gentlemen, the stewards have phoned down to the winner's circle, and the proper champion of the Corgi Championship, it's number 20, Ellie! Ellie is the champion! Ethan Manley, congratulations. Ellie is experiencing Corgi immortality. Ellie? Yes. Wiener Dog Wars after race 6. Dotson Championships after race 6. Bet more, win more.
halfway home on this beautiful Sunday, and we've got the late pick 4 to take a look at. Pick 5 starts out with the People's Choice Getcha. Quincy Hamilton, the jockey, goes back-to-back. He was 3 wide, made that winning move around the far turn, and nobody really making up any ground in the stretch. We're going to go back to that turf course. It is firm today. A good field of maidens here. Again, a group looking for that first career win. Looks like another tough handicapping puzzle. This looks like a race, whereas I look at the betting board, I don't think we're going to see anybody below even money like we've seen a couple times today. And these are the girls. So let's see if the girls look good. We'll take a look at number 1 on the inside. We don't get a lot of Godolphin homebreds, one of the top barns in North America, but that's exactly what we've got here. Godolphin homebred, Hardy barn, Rye Eccleberry, and how about the daddy, Street Sense? Remember that horse? Kentucky Derby winner, Breeders' Cup Juvenile winner. So this horse is royally bred, great trainer, Rye Eccleberry, and that cozy inside post. The hard part is it's the debut. First time out of the gate, a route is always pesky. Kind of a smaller looking 2-year-old filly, but she's stout. She's got some good muscles on that back end, good ears. She's taking it all in. You notice no blinkers for the debut, so she's probably a well-behaved youngster as she's trained, and a solid set of drills. Very intriguing horse. Number 1, Strawberry Lane. Number 2 is Taking Charge Desi. Ruben Fuentes gets the call for Valerie Lund. Get used to those connections. They'll be a big part of what lies ahead in a couple days on festival night. Those are Jägermeister's connections. 1 career start, didn't do much running in that race, but it was in a muddy, boggy situation. On the turf, bred okay for it, and on the board, it's 16-1. Number 3 is Impulses. Lopez gets the call for Nevada Litvin. The barn is starting to heat up. The horse has good turf bloodlines. And in that turf debut, first time out, you can draw a line through it. Was bumped out of the starting gate, never picked up the feet. 3rd career start, looks like a horse that's still kind of learning, and in the paddock here, well behaved at a juicy 18-1. I like the 4 here. I like Lady Claire. I love the way Lindy Wade has ridden horses here all summer. Top jockey, trainer Joel Burnt, and the Lothenbach stables look to go back-to-back. The debut was on the poly track in Chicago. I talked about that last race. The poly track and the turf are very similar. Ran against a good field. She was gaining ground late. I think that was a valuable day of learning experience. I think she'll be a better horse tonight, and I think 2-1's a fair price on Lady Claire. What do you do with Lock It Down? Quincy Hamilton gets the call here. He looks for 3 in a row like a turkey in bowling. That's pretty exciting as the 4-horse gets a little rambunctious. Lock It Down was very well meant in the debut. Went off at 7-5 and lost all chance at the start. Ducked at the start, never had a chance. Good bloodlines, good barn, hot jockey. I expect you're going to see more speed today. Can't believe you're getting 8-1 right now. What a gorgeous looking horse here in the paddock. How about that debut for number 6, Morg's World? Extreme Racing Stable, some good friends of mine. Nikki Goodwin for Mac Robertson. Good connections. The debut was awesome. In a turf sprint from the 12-hole, came flying late. The question I had was the breeding. The sire, Jimmy Creed, was more of a sprinter, but if this horse can stretch out and do what it did in its debut, absolutely, positively, one of the horses to beat. 7 Lipstick Lady, Negron for Chip Woolley. 1 turf start. It was sneaky good. Ran into a 21 1/4 early, faded late, but is bred to handle the distance. This dam is out of Maria's Mond, so do not sleep on that 7 at a 9-2 price, taking money at the window. 8 Kelsey Haar is rolling blackout. This horse from a tricky post today. 3 career starts. The turf start was the best, but will need to improve. Pick 4 time, late pick 4, onto the turf they go. The 2-year-old Baby Girls. Intrigue is amongst us. A lot of drama at the gate in 6 minutes, and then they're going to get it on.
The race 5 field is now on track, and it's a field of 8. This will kick off the late 50-cent pick 4. You can also bet on pick 3s, doubles, exactas tries, and 10-cent supers in our 5th race, which is sponsored by Pepsi. They'll go 1 mile in race number 5. Your 2-to-1 favorite, one of a pair from the Lothenbach Burnt connection, is Lady Claire. Coming up after the post parade, you're going to want to get loud. There's some Atomic Data t-shirt tossed items coming your way. It's late pick 4 time, and we have just a couple minutes to post if you'd like to get in those tickets. I made a very, very small one to piggyback on Jeff Madey's rather reasonable pick 5 ticket. He made a $40 one. Mine will cost you all of $2, but utilizes the same sorts of horses, including Lady Claire in the spot. She was my top selection out of a race at Arlington Park, which saw the runner-up come back to win the Arlington-Washington Lassie at 36-1. That was Chocolosa. Lady Claire ran an oncoming 4th that day. She looked very good in the paddock. She looked a little excited, on track, but it's only her second start. That's very understandable. And this same barn put in a couple of horses. The other one's a little bit cold on the board. Lady Claire taking the money for the leading rider, teaming up with Joel Burnt. Lady Claire with that same sort of trip should be a major player in here, and she does have that 2-turn experience, so rather than trying to find creative ways to beat her, I just singled her. I went 4-6 in race number 6. St. Beretta is an interesting one to me, as he has had good prior form, but took all of 2020 off. Came back last time with, kind of a lackluster effort. They put him down in class today, but my top pick is Rolls-Royce Steel. I couldn't single Rolls-Royce Steel just for how many seconds and thirds he has in his life, but a lot of his better lifetime work has come here at Canterbury Park. He can sit close to the pace. Rye Eccleberry got a little more familiar with him last time around, and Rolls-Royce Steel wasn't too far behind Company Store, who would be odds-on against this sort of group. Fender Bender came back to run a good second. St. Beretta was the only question to me on the class drop and on the surface switch going from turf to dirt. That's been a good move lately on our track. I singled the 4 again. This was Jeff's single. Yo Dog from the same sort of connections. Burnt will put Eccleberry aboard this time, though. He rode this horse last time behind Ben's Malice, who ran a very impressive race that day. We'll see Ben's Malice come back on Wednesday in the Festival of Champions, and that is a very good yardstick for Yo Dog, who put in a winning sort of effort. If he does duplicate that race, I think Yo Dog should be able to take care of these, as he is very familiar with the task that he is put to. In race number 8, I use the 4 again. I mean, if it comes in 4-4-4-4, you will have a winner. But Jewel Azul and Trendy Nev are the two that I used in this spot. Both of them have a bit of speed to them. I'm not sure what tactic either of those riders would prefer to use in this spot, but Trendy Nev seems to be the one who does all of her best work in front running fashion. She's a big horse. She has a kind of an even sort of style, so if they can keep her close, Trendy Nev will just keep going and going and going, and I think that Israel Hernandez from that post should have clear sailing to at least get in the mix, if not right on the lead. Jewel Azul seems to prefer running the same sort of way, and it hasn't been that easy to pass on our turf course. So if either one of these can get into a comfortable rhythm on the front end, I think that it's very possible either one of them could take them all the way. That'll only cost you $2, so if you like anybody else, it shouldn't break the bank to add them into this pick 4 play. They are going to get to the gate very shortly. They'll head onto the turf in just a minute, and then we'll kick off this late pick 4. Good luck.
It's post time for the 5th race. 6 have gone into the gate. Morg's World is the 3-2 favorite. Back. Lady Claire and Roland Blackout. Last in.
In the front, boss.
They're racing. Strawberry Lane began okay on the inside with Taking Charge Desi next to that one. Taking Charge Desi at 16-1 takes charge with Lock It Down right up on the lead. Then we come to Lipstick Lady. That's the 7, about 2 lengths from the front, and a good 4, maybe 5 lengths clear from Morg's World, as 5, Lock It Down, blew the turn, is a handful for Quincy Hamilton, and now is settling down and wants to take the lead. Morg's World. Check that. Lock It Down. Very, very headstrong. After that, Strawberry Lane about 2 lengths from the lead, overtaken by Roland Blackout. Then we come back to Impulses. Impulses is in and amongst horses, about 3 lengths from the lead. And the one in last is Lady Claire, but only 5 lengths covers them. And up top on the lead, the hot jock with Lock It Down, now split by Roland Blackout, who takes the lead as Lock It Down retreats and does so very wide. Lipstick Lady is now second, and Roland Blackout looking to get in the black at 9-1. Roland Blackout with a keen turn of speed with Miss Har. Holy cow, just opened up 6. Wow. Morg's World goes into second. Then it's Take Charge Desi way back to Lady Claire, and they're into the final 250. And Roland Blackout made that big move. Now needs to dig deep and find more, because here comes Morg's World, and race 5 indeed is Morg's World. Morg's World waited out Roland Blackout, got all the money. 6-8-1, race 5. After all that, number 6, Morg's World, ran first. 6-8-1-4. 138.06 was the running time. Ladies and gentlemen, after today, just 5 days remain of live racing at Canterbury. Wednesday, Festival of Champions Day. It's the signature day of stakes racing at Canterbury. This Wednesday, we begin at 4 o'clock. If you plan to attend, CanterburyPark.com for your tickets. Save a couple of bucks. Next week, we race Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and that's it for 2021 CBY. We thank Bud Light Seltzer, along with Jim Beam, for sponsorship. And race 5 is courtesy of Pepsi, providers of Pepsi Family Day, and the official soft drink provider of Canterbury Park. Race 5, cashable. Race number 6. Scratch 2, Candy Wampus. Pick 3 wagering on the final 3 live races today. Scratch 2, Candy Wampus. Race 6, about 20 minutes from now. Vicky McGowan brought a big group today, and they all got paid off with Morg's World entering the winner's enclosure with Nick Goodwin. Morg's World is owned by Extreme Racing Stables. The winning trainer, our leading trainer, Mac Robertson. They're racing. Strawberry Lane began okay on the inside with Taking Charge Desi next to that one. Taking Charge Desi at 16-1 takes charge with Lock It Down right up on the lead. Then we come to Lipstick Lady. That's the 7, about 2 lengths from the front, and a good 4, maybe 5 lengths clear from Morg's World, as 5, Lock It Down, blew the turn, is a handful for Quincy Hamilton, and now is settling down and wants to take the lead. Morg's World, check that, Lock It Down, very, very headstrong. After that, Strawberry Lane about 2 lengths from the lead, overtaken by Roland Blackout. Then we come back to Impulses. Impulses is in and amongst horses, about 3 lengths from the lead, and the one in last is Lady Claire, but only 5 lengths covers them. And up top on the lead, the Hot Jock with Lock It Down, now split by Roland Blackout, who takes the lead as Lock It Down retreats and does so very wide. Lipstick Lady is now second, and Roland Blackout looking to get in the black at 9-1. Roland Blackout with a keen turn of speed with Miss Har. Holy cow, just opened up 6. Wow. Morg's World goes into second. Then it's Take Charge Desi way back to Lady Claire, and they're into the final 250. And Roland Blackout made that big move. Now needs to dig deep and find more, because here comes Morg's World, and race 5 indeed is Morg's World. Morg's World waited out Roland Blackout, got all the money. 6-8-1, race 5.
Back in the paddock as Mac Robertson gets his third of the day with 3 different riders and a heady ride by Nick Goodwin getting up in that final furlong and scoring at even money. Now we go back to the main track. Scratch the 2 here. Take the 2 out of this race. Still looks like a very competitive group of claimers, sprinting, hard knockers here. We'll start with the inside horse at an 8-1 morning line. Masterful Stride is an overlay right now at 20-1 up on the board. Showed a little middle move last time out against Please the Court and some toughies at 6.5. We'll need the A game today, but you're going to get a beautiful price at that 20-1 number. Diodoro and Wade, as Diodoro tries to answer Mac Robertson's big move today with those 3 wins. Mac's up a couple looking for that training title. Show business has been a little off of form, but you get Lindy Wade, you get that great trainer and a slight class drop. I wouldn't be surprised if this horse showed a little more speed this time out. Big, strong-looking horse here in the paddock at 6-1. Number 4 is St. Beretta. Tough little call here to handicap. I love the connections with Clinton Stewart and Kelsey Haar. They're so good together both here and at tracks like Oaklawn Park. Long layoff, couple of years, needed that last start, has faced better competition in his career. There's no doubt about it. Second time back, should be more fit, and we'll see what happens today. They're out betting the horse, 4-1 up on the board. I'm going to try for an upset here. I'm going to try the 5, Saved by Zero. This horse looked like a horse that needed a couple starts to get fit, and last time out showed much better early pace. And I think there isn't a lot of early speed in this race, and maybe the 5 can get loose. Valenzuela's a great gate jockey. Love the way this guy can pop out of the gate. This horse will need everything to go his way. He'll need people to leave him alone early, settle down in the front, and try to save something late. But at 7 or 8-1, I'm willing to put a couple bucks on Saved by Zero. 6, in my eyes, is the horse to beat. Rolls Royce Deal. Eccleberry for Broberg, stalking speed, a good attack post, can watch that 5 break out and put him where he wants. And I'm telling you, I've been doing this for a long time. You can't look any better in a $4,000 claiming race than the 6 looks right now. What a gorgeous coat, good muscles, ears up. This is what you want to see when you come to the paddock. 6 is making all the right moves down here, and the fans are loving it. 8-5 up on the board. 7 is the Minnesota-bred Herbie. Herbie's on the board right now, taking money as well. Good stalking speed. Another horse that should get a great trip right behind that 5. He also looks good. Izzy Hernandez, like Valenzuela, terrific out of the starting gate. And the long shot on the outside is Dan's a Rebel. This is a horse that's been at this level. 2 starts back, was third at 41-1. So this horse has already outrun the odds against Similar. Will get that outside easy trip just off the pace. And on the board at 12-1. The final pick 3 of this Monday afternoon, Labor Day Monday. Get your bets in right now. This pick 3 could be juicy. If you're alive in the pick 5, good luck. Angela Herman will be in that winner's circle to take you through some fun betting options. What a cool race. Look at the board right now. Wide open. Fans like the 6. 7's taking money. I'm on the 5. Good luck.
Race 6 is sponsored by Mystic Lake, And the field is now making their way on track. 7 of them all together. Co 9 to 5 favorites are Rolls Royce Steel and Herbie against Scratch Candy Wampus. We have 6 minutes to post if you want to bet on race number 6, and we recommend you do. You can do pick threes, you can do doubles, exactas tries, or 10-cent supers. And you have 6 minutes to do so. After that, we'll wrap them up, put them away, and bring out the Wiener dogs for their championship. Don't forget, all of the top qualifiers from these different breed heats will be back after race number 7. Plenty of dog racing, plenty of horse racing to go, and 5 minutes to bet the 6th.
Into the starting gate for race number 6. Here's Minnesotan Herbie. And Dan's a Rebel, last in. And they're racing. Rough beginning for Masterful Stride. Swift beginning for Saved by Zero, looking to run away on the lead. After that, Rolls Royce Deal. Herbie flashing speed to the inside of Dan's a Rebel. Show Business showing off 3 lengths from the front and to the inside of St. Beretta. Masterful Stride strides along 10 lengths behind a lonely leader named Saved by Zero. And at 7-1, Saved by Zero wins the run into the first turn, and Saved by Zero owns it by a length and a piece. Herbie and Dan's a Rebel both shaking up. Rolls Royce Deal waiting for the light of day, full of horse. 5-6 lengths after that, Show Business overtaken by St. Beretta, and Masterful Stride is running on, and they're chasing the gray. It is Saved by Zero. Rolls Royce Deal takes that seam on the inside and brilliantly joins into the final furlong as Saved by Zero does the moonwalk. Rolls Royce Deal cruises by, opening up by 2 on Saved by Zero. Rolls Royce Deal, wonderful ride, and prevails at 3-2. Number 6, Rolls Royce Deal, first. 6-5-7-8, 6-5-7-8. Wiener Dog Racing about 10 minutes from now. Then after the 7th, the Datsuns, Bassets, and Corgis race against each other. That's the best in show. Race 6, official. It was chalk all odds. Parents, don't forget, after the 8th race, kids get to run on the dirt track. We have a race for kids 7 and under, one for 8 and older, thanks to Quick Trip. About 10 minutes after race 8, kids run on the dirt track. As Rolls Royce Deal saunters into the winner's enclosure with Rye Eccleberry for End Zone Athletics and Carl Broberg. We thank Mystic Lake Casino Hotel for 2021 sponsorship. The 7th, our penultimate, is courtesy of the Minnesota Lottery. In the 7th race, no scratches, no rider changes. Wiener Dog Racing coming up soon. racing. Rough beginning for Masterful Stride. Swift beginning for Saved by Zero, looking to run away on the lead. After that, Rolls Royce Deal. Herbie flashing speed to the inside of Dan's a Rebel. Show Business showing off 3 lengths from the front. And to the inside of St. Beretta. Masterful Stride strides along 10 lengths behind a lonely leader named Saved by Zero. And at 7-1, Saved by Zero wins the run into the first turn, and Saved by Zero owns it by a length and a piece. Herbie and Dan's a Rebel both shaking up. Rolls Royce Deal waiting for the light of day, full of horse. 5-6 lengths after that, Show Business overtaken by St. Beretta, and Masterful Stride is running on, and they're chasing the gray. It is Saved by Zero. Rolls Royce Deal takes that seam on the inside and brilliantly joins into the final furlong as Saved by Zero does the moonwalk. Rolls Royce Deal cruises by, opening up by 2 on Saved by Zero. Rolls Royce Deal, wonderful ride, and prevails at 3-2. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the Wiener Dog Championship Race of the World at Canterbury Park. The top 3 from this advance to the Best in Show. That'll be after race 7. Meanwhile, here's the lineup. Number 1 is Kristen Hurd's Winston. Number 2, this is Sarah and John Stanko's Timber James. And number 3, Mr. Boss Longbody. Number 4 is Julie Fleetham's Jasmine. Number 5, Jennifer Sorensen's Piper. And number 6 is Moose. Number 7, owned by Scott Best. This is Lola. Number 8. Number 8 is Rocco. And number 9, this spry wiener is Ozzy. Weighing in at a behemoth 8 pounds, number 10 is Mercury. And number 11 is Moon. Finishing third in one of the trial races in impressive fashion, number 12 is Schmoopy. And number 13, this is Beans. Number 14 is Jason Ham's Henry Ham. Number 15, owned by Amanda Torres. This one is Semi. And number 16, owned by Will Martin. 16 is Daisy. '17 is a speedster, goes by the name of Dash. Number 18, owned by Sarah and Maverick Edberg. 18 is Ellie. Second time we've had this name in the race. 19 is a two-time Wiener Dog Wars champion. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Piper. Representing Megan Seestein and Jerry Seestein from afar, who played with the namesake for number 20, this is Larry Bird. And number 21 is Archie. Number 22 is named Phoebe. Next, Katie Marinello's Herbert. And lastly, this one is a known commodity with Wiener Wars. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Claire Hecker's Coco. That's the lineup for the Wiener Dog Championship of the World. We ended up with 24 of them strewn across the track. Top three come back about 35 minutes from now for Best in Show. Top three Corgis, Bassets, and Dachshunds battling each other. The owners, recognizing the prestige with Wiener Dog Wars, are moonwalking to their spots, making sure their pups can find them. Meanwhile, one of them on the outside got loose and is quickly being run back. That's Coco. Ooh, Coco broke through the gate. Piper is a two-time champion, number 19. About ready. Ready, go! Here come these Wieners, straight and strong. And Piper came out like a two-time champion. This is a frenzy to the wire. We have a champion Wiener. Awaiting the number. Whichever Wiener is on the screen now won. We have Saddle Towel Terrorism. Top three come back after race 7. Ladies and gentlemen, after constant reviewing of the videotape and discussing matters with the track stewards, the 2021 Wiener Dog Champion is 23 Herbert for Katie Marinello.
Yo Dog, the 4. The rest of them all kind of even on paper. And Thirsty Kiss is the horse we're going to start with. Thirsty Kiss is a horse that's had 2 career starts, has good bloodlines. Certainly with Fuentes from the rail, gets that advantageous inside post. And as you handicap this horse, you see that Stay Thirsty is the sire. That's good things for a distance of ground. Couple of starts, both at 4.5 furlongs. Today might be a day where this horse really appreciates the extra ground, and you're going to get a price, too. That price right now up on the board at 10-1. Number 2 is De Ghost. Lindsay gets the mount here. 3 career starts, all sprinting. Didn't really show much in any of those starts, so they switched surfaces. And the turf bloodlines are a little bit obscure. Really not a lot to go on here. We'll have to take a look and see how this horse looks. Looks decent in the paddock with those white blinkers on. Really handicapping-wise on paper, not a real lot to go on. But De Ghost will certainly be a big price right now on the board at 20-1. Number 3 is Red Wave. This horse looks like a contender. Rake homebred here. Mac Robertson, the trainer, looks for his 4th win on the card. Quincy Hamilton has won a bunch of races in the saddle today. Debut was good, too. Sneaky good 4th behind Xavier Dave, who looks like a nice one. Turf bloodlines are there, especially on the dam side. Red Wave looks like a player to me, no doubt about it, as square 5-1. Yo Dog the 4 is absolutely the horse to beat on paper. No question here. 2 turf starts, 1 in Chicago, 1 here. And the start here was really good. Ran into a horse named Ben's Malice, who we're going to see run in a couple of nights on Festival of Champions evening. Yo Dog did all the dirty work that day, nearly got to Ben's Malice, but Ben's Malice, with those big, long strides, was too much to hold off. Well spotted. Eckleberry for Joel Burnt. Excellent connections for Lothenbach. Yo Dog, my pick, and the horse to beat. Number 5 is Honey Superman. This horse trained by Bernal Roan, ridden by Izzy Hernandez. Turf bloodlines are decent. 2 career starts, both on the dirt. Broke slow last time out. Figures to get a better trip here today at a big number. 6 is Angel's Magic. Tim Padilla and Alonzo Quinones for Mr. Pete Madsen. Madsen's had that magical season. The horse has good early speed, too. 3 career starts, so you've got some foundation now for the extra ground of a mile. Turf will be, I think, the big question mark. Good bloodlines. We'll see if the horse enjoys it. Angel's Magic is not getting bet either. 6-1 morning line. You're getting double that up on the board. 7 is Screwball. Lindy Wade for Kyle Broberg in from Prairie Meadows. 2 good starts. They don't have a turf course there, so they're here for a reason. They're here to run on the green stuff, and I paid attention to those type of things. Screwball looks like a major player here at 3-1. Number 8 is Dark Leopard. This is a Schindler charge with Valenzuela in the saddle. Has a touch of speed. Is bred okay for the turf? And certainly with the sire being an AP Indy product, the distance should not be a problem. If I was going to find a sneaky long shot in this field, it would be the 9. The turf bloodlines are second to none. The sire is Lemon Drop Kid. We get Joel Burnt. We get Canterbury Hall of Famer Dean Butler. And I think this horse might be quick enough, if he takes to the lawn, to get the lead. Looks great down here in the paddock. Love the muscle tone. Love the coat. And I think if you're looking for a long shot at 8, 9, 10-1, I think the 9 can play. King of the Kids will be on all my exactas, tries, and superfectas at that price. These are maidens looking for that first career win. They're going a distance of ground. They're baby boys, 2-year-olds, history in the making. The late daily double starts here. Angela Herman will take you through the betting prospects of this race next, and then Jeff Madej will be down here in the paddock. He'll walk you through the lucky last in race 8. Enjoy race 7, maidens on the lawn.
Glenn Diker, ladies and gentlemen, the one and only. He brings the horses onto the track for the final couple of races of the day. We're 6 minutes away from race number 7. Your even money favorite is Yo Dog, trying to break his maiden, going 1 mile on the turf like all the rest. There's 9 in this field, so you have lots of wagering options. You can do doubles, exactas, tries, 10-cent supers, or win place and show wagers if you'd like. The 7th race is sponsored by the Minnesota State Lottery. Remember, we're bringing back the best of the best after this one. They'll race in the 7th in 5 minutes, and then all the fastest dogs that you've seen today are going to square off and see who is indeed the best in show. Good luck in the late double. You got 5 minutes to make them.
It's post time for the 7th race. Yo Dog, heavily favored. Racing. Yo Dog came out okay from the center at 3-5. Likewise for Red Wave, and Red Wave at 6-1 strides up near the lead, and they are overtaken by Angels Magic and Alonzo Quinones at 20-1 as the early pace is incredibly slow. Screwball is next, about 3 lengths from the lead. Angels Magic races well off the inside, now gets down to path 3 and is about 5 lengths clear from Dark Leopard. That one is joined by Honey Superman to the inside. Outside of that, King of the Kids. Then the one in last is Thirsty Kiss. Make that second last, way back in last, to Ghost. Up the barn side they go, and they're still chasing Angels Magic. And Angels Magic continues to stroll along with those red blinkers in front at a very fat price to the outside of Red Wave. Then we come to Yo Dog, and Yo Dog is waiting for the light of day to the inside of Screwball. Yo Dog and Screwball, 5 lengths clear from King of the Kids, trying to run on. Thirsty Kiss beginning to run on the stretch out with the blinkers on, 8 lengths out of it, and they have a quarter of a mile to go, and it's Red Wave, Angels Magic, Yo Dog still with nowhere to go, pinned in nicely by Screwball. Then it's Thirsty Kiss, and now to the final 175. Red Wave, Angels Magic, Yo Dog just having all kinds of trouble trying to get through, and Screwball is here to beat them all. Screwball beat them all. Screwball wins.
Ladies and gentlemen, hold all tickets. The stewards have lit the inquiry light. They'll look at the stretch run of today's 7th race. Again, hold all tickets.
In the winner's enclosure, it is number 7, Screwball, and leading rider, Lindy Wade. Screwball is owned by MacBrook Capital and trained by Carl Broberg, assistant trainer, Wayne Anderson.
Your attention, please. The stewards have disqualified number 6, Angel's Magic, for interference in the stretch with number 4, Yo Dog. The order of finish will appear on the infield tote board shortly. 7, 3, 4, 6. Again, number 6 disqualified for interference, as you can see on the infield monitor, weaving back and forth in front of number 4, Yo Dog. Thus, the disqualification of number 6, Angel's Magic, from 2nd to 4th. Your official order of finish now 7, 3, 4, 6. Your prices will be official shortly. And there they are. 7, 3, 4, 6, your order of finish. $1 exacta, 7-3, $30.60, 50 cents trifecta. 734 pays $32.50. Up next, the Best in Show Championship, down to the winner's circle, and your announcer, Paul Allen.
Thank you very much, JJ. Canterbury Park, thanks for sticking around. This is something for which we have been excited since the racing dates were unveiled. It is the Best in Show Championship, pitting Bassets versus Corgis versus Datsuns. Let's meet the lineup for the Best in Show. Number 1, representing the Basset Hounds, Michael Cortez and Olivia Odles, Cooper. Also representing the Basset Hounds, number 2 is Maylene Chen's Jelly Bean. And the final of 3 Basset Hounds, Sue and Larry Bissonet's Butter. Ladies and gentlemen, the best of the Basset Hounds. And now, the 3 representatives for the Corgis. First, Ethan Manley's Ellie. Next, Catherine and Mike Hall's Justice, Corgi number 2. And finally, Ruben and Stacy Garcia's Pixie. Ladies and gentlemen, the Corgis. And now the 3 representing the Dachshunds, including this year's Wiener War champion. It is Katie Marinello's Herbert. Number 8, representing the Dachshunds, Megan Seastein's Larry Bird. And finally, representing the Dachshunds, number 9. Number 9 is Abby Fossen's Archie. Ladies and gentlemen, the Wiener Dogs. They're all going to line up. Which breed is best? Which dog is best in show? This culminates a spring-summer of canine collisions and canine calamity that has been second to none as racetracks go. And it all comes down to this. The dogs are assuming their places. Jeremiah Forster to the petting zoo, please. Jeremiah Forster to the petting zoo. Larry Bird is in the Seastein family. His uncle Jerry won championships with the Boston Celtics and played with Larry Bird. Jerry Seastein is watching now via the Canterbury live stream and YouTube. Larry Legend looking to turn the tables on Herbert, who beat him in the Wiener Dog Wars. Meanwhile, the big old Bassets, well, they're just happy to be here. Corgis in the middle, they're so fluffy. We're about set. The tension is thick on the grandstand apron here at Canterbury Park. Best in show. Ready, go! Here come the Bassets, Corgis, and Wieners. Look at Cooper! Just annihilate them all! The biggest of the breeds was the best of the breeds. Cooper is the best in show champion. Holy cow. The fluffy Corgis and the spry Wieners all left in the wake of a keen turn of behemoth speed by this Basset, where they're not booing, they're cooing for Cooper. It went Basset, Corgi Basset, Cooper, Ellie, Jelly Bean. Wow. An upset of Arkong proportion. Many started their horse racing livelihood at Canterbury Downs remembering Cheapskate, but they all talk about Cooper now and the upset. This Basset hound going to the bathroom on our turf course created. Hey, Cooper! He's to the 10, to the 5, and he's loose! Touchdown, Cooper! Hey, what are you doing, Cooper? Come on, Katie. Come on, somebody catch this Basset. Boy, Cooper's just out here clowning these other dogs. Look at Cooper howling at the moon, just shaking his tail at these Corgis. That is one bad Basset. Whoa, faceplant kid has returned. And now Cooper's in the infield. He's heading for a pond. He's toying with one of our marketing ladies. Ears flopping, tongue hanging out, tail wagging. What a wonderful Basset hound. This is Cooper. Okay, now he stopped. Takes a look and listens. Now he's on the turf course. Race 8 currently scheduled. Oh, come on, Cooper. Oh, Cooper, come on. Are you kidding me? Is that how you're going to treat the other dogs? Wow. That's what we call a commitment to excrement. Hey, loose horse coming at us on the main track. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got Cooper. What a wonderful day. Outside of that little number 2 on the turf course, has been a perfect day. Race number 8, 23 minutes from now. Good luck. Racing. Yo Dog came out okay from the center at 3-5. Likewise for Red Wave, and Red Wave at 6-1 strides up near the lead, and they are overtaken by Angels Magic and Alonzo Quinones at 20-1 as the early pace is incredibly slow. Screwball is next, about 3 lengths from the lead. Angels Magic races well off the inside, now gets down to path 3 and is about 5 lengths clear from Dark Leopard. That one is joined by Honey Superman to the inside. Outside of that, King of the Kids. Then the one in last is Thirsty Kiss. Make that second last, way back in last, to Ghost. Up the barn side they go, and they're still chasing Angels Magic. And Angels Magic continues to stroll along with those red blinkers in front at a very fat price to the outside of Red Wave. Then we come to Yo Dog, and Yo Dog is waiting for the light of day to the inside of Screwball. Yo Dog and Screwball, 5 lengths clear from King of the Kids, trying to run on. Thirsty Kiss beginning to run on the stretch out with the blinkers on, 8 lengths lengths out of it, and they have a quarter of a mile to go. And it's Red Wave, Angels Magic, Yo Dog still with nowhere to go, pinned in nicely by Screwball. Then it's Thirsty Kiss, and now to the final 175. Red Wave, Angels Magic, Yo Dog just having all kinds of trouble trying to get through, and Screwball is here to beat them all. Screwball beat them all. Screwball wins.
Your attention, we have a late scratch in this race 8. Scratch number 5, Golden Gopher. Race 8, scratch number 5, Golden Gopher.
Well, thanks for joining us today on Labor Day. Hope you had a great time here. A little bit of everything for you, some dog racing and some very competitive horse racing, including this finale here, race 8. It's 1.70 miles. It's on the turf course here. They're going to come out of the chute and onto the main turf course, so they're going to have to navigate a couple of turns here. We're going to look for horses that have some stamina. And do scratch number 5. That was a late one. Golden Gopher is out. Let's take a look at the field. We'll start on the rail with number 1. Nikki Scissors. Robertino Diodoro is the trainer. Top jockey Lindy Wade aboard. Just 2 starts on the turf course, and most recently has been running at Saratoga. So this is a horse that's coming in from the East Coast here with some decent form in the past, but of late not so much. So here we go with a decision to be made on a New York shipper that's 8-1 from a top barn. Number 2 is 17-1. It's Majestic Ice. Valerie Lund is the trainer Negron aboard. Has some speed going short. Ran a really nice race 2 back on the turf at 1 1/16 against Maiden Claimers. And then went on to win the next start, stretches back out onto the turf here. Could make an impact, at least in the early pace, and it's going to be overlooked. At least it is now at 17-1. Number 3 isn't being overlooked. It's Me Say So, however. Brunel Roan is the trainer. Rye Eccleberry aboard. He's having a good day today. Last out was a win at the $15,000 level. Now faces, I think, a little bit better field. That was non-winner at 2. This is $10,000 claiming. But horses in good form. Might take well to the turf course. It's been on the grass 1 time, and that was back in May in the second off the layoff. Didn't show much, but that was Allowance Company. Might take to this grass here now, and you're going to get a square price at 4-1. Number 4 is Jewel Azul, 5-1 right now for Ruben Fuentes, Benny Woolley. Nice start last time at 7.5 furlongs. Closed quickly at a shorter distance to finish second, beaten the length. Gets a little more ground to work with here. We talked about horses that might need some stamina. I think this one could stretch out nicely, Jewel Azul, for an accomplished barn. The 6 is Bruce's Girl. This horse figures to be the favorite. Is right now. It's 8-5. It's got a top trainer in Joel Burnt. Alonzo Quinona is aboard. Finished 4th, beaten 3.5 lengths last time at 7.5 on the grass. Closed quickly against Allowance Company. Now plummets, is for sale for $10,000. So we'll question the class drop. It's late in the meet. You see this happen often with some of these horses. I wouldn't fear the class drop. You're going to have to work a trip, though, and you're going to have to accept a short price. My top choice is a 7. At 8-1 right now, Little Bell Miss from the Capalucci barn. Luis Fuentes aboard, showed speed last time and then backed out. I think we'll get a pace tracking trip here, and I know we're going to get a very good price. Number 8 is Trendy Nev. Tim Padilla is the trainer. Larry Cronin is the owner here. This horse gets overlooked often at the windows and is again today at 16-1. When it won here earlier in the meet, it was about 7.5-1. Rarely gets bet, doesn't win often, but when it does, it's at a price. So if you're looking to get out of here on a bomber from a barn that's doing extremely well this summer, take a long look at number 8. The 9 is Scylla. Lynn Rarick, the trainer. Miguel Arroyo aboard, 3rd last time out at the sprint distance, stretches out, and it's 31-1. And on the outside, not to be overlooked at all, Mac Robertson, Extreme Racing Stables, Luis Valenzuela, off a layoff since June when she broke her maiden going 1 1/16 on the turf, so we know she can get the distance. She's going to be fresh. It's a top barn. He's enjoying a pretty good day today. Take a long look at the Robertson charge. Horses are out of the walking ring. They'll be on the track shortly. Angela Herman will wrap things up.
Race 8 is sponsored by Apple Autos. It's our finale for the horses. We scratched the 5 Golden Gopher. Remember, that was a late scratch, so any money in any sort of horizontal wagers that needs to go to a post-time favorite will likely go to Bruce's Girl. We'll find out in 7 minutes who's going to be the favorite in this one. Your remaining wagering options are win place shows, exactas, tries, and 10-cent supers. Look, 1 mile and 70 on the turf. Look out for Dookie on the rail. 10,000 the price on all of these girls. And again, after the races, once we wrap this one up, the kids can take to the track. We'll have a couple of kids races. Paul Allen will call it. Thank you, Quick Trip Each Day, for sponsoring the Kids Race the Track. And if you can, please come and rejoin us at 4 o'clock on Wednesday. It is the Festival of Champions. We have contest play. We have the best Minnesota breds that money can buy. We have a lot of great racing. Stakes are back to back to back to back. And it is a very important day for all of us here at Canterbury Park. We hope you can join us. Remember, the action starts at 4 o'clock, 12 races, and a lot of fun to be had in a couple of days. For now, enjoy the 8th race. It'll take off in about 6 minutes, and Paul Allen will finish things off on a very fun Labor Day holiday. On screen now is the Kevin Gorg power play of the day. Her name is Bruce's Girl. Bruce's Girl was pretty impressive a couple of starts ago. Her stablemate has withdrawn from this one, who might have put a little bit of pace into the mix, but Bruce's Girl can still stay a little bit closer than she did last time around. Alonzo Quinones made a good teammate with her the first time that she came to Canterbury. They won together in an open victory on August 1st. Bruce's Girl ran all right last time. She ran into some pretty tough ones, including multiple season winner Scent of Success. Bruce's Girl takes a drop from that allowance company down to these $10,000 claimers. There's a lot of reasons to like her, and that's why she's 9-5. Add on top of those reasons that Kevin Gorg has made her the power play of the day. Good luck to Kevin. Good luck to you. You have 5 minutes left to bet the last.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the 8th. We race Wednesday and Thursday later this week. Then next week, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, final 3 days of live racing at Canterbury. Wednesday, Festival of Champions Day, the best of the best with Minnesota-bred horses, including our defending Horse of the Year, Ready to Run Away. Come back Wednesday if you get the opportunity. Wednesday we begin at 4 o'clock. Parents, don't forget the kids run on the track about 10 minutes from now. Trendy Nev goes in. Here's Jewel Azul. Cecilia. And she's extremely hot. And that horse is she's extremely hot. Ready to close up Labor Day right out here at the park. And they're racing in the Jerry Seasteen versus Ralph Sampson Classic. And Cecilia out fast with Majestic Ice flashing speed to the inside. And it's 17-1. Majestic Ice puts the head in front. Right behind them is Me Say So, covering up Nikki Scissors. Then it's Trendy Nev, 5th and 6 lengths from the front to the outside of Little Miss Bell. Traveling around the turn coyly, saving all the ground. 2.5 lengths behind that is Bruce's Girl. Then we come to Jewel Azul, and she's extremely hot. Chilly at this moment, 13 lengths from the lead. Up the barn side they go. Negron trying to bookend the day. Luis Negron. Check that, Luis Negron not bookending the day, but pull a big upset in the last race, and now is joined by Cecilia. Then we come back to Nikki Scissors. That one is joined by Trendy Nev to the outside. Then we come back to Little Miss Bell. Little Miss Bell right in the thick of it. Me Say So splits runners and is a narrow third. Then it's Jewel Azul creeping up. Likewise, we come back to 3.5 lengths to Bruce's Girl, who's wide, and the one in last, she's extremely hot, and there goes Cecilia. This one is 62-1. Cecilia, 62-1, has taken the lead. Then it's Majestic Ice. Outside of that, Little Miss Bell making a massive move in the red blinkers. Here's Little Miss Bell collaring that long shot. Behind that one is Bruce's Girl. And then it's Trendy Nev to the inside. All left in the wake of a keen turn of speed by Little Miss Bell, who came up very big. Number 7, Little Miss Bell closes the day with an upset, 7, 6, 4, 10. We had 2 claims in race number 8, both for $10,000. Number 1, Nikki Scissors, claimed by Tony Ringstorff for Wasabi Venture Stables. And number 6, Bruce's Girl, Mike Beeler, the owner-trainer. Beeler wins a 6-way shake for Bruce's Girl. 2 claims, race 8, Bruce's Girl, Beeler. Nikki Scissors, Rengstorff, Wasabi. Eighth race, official. Pick 5 paid $237. The pick 6, $1,708. To the winner's enclosure, it's Little Miss Bell and Luis Fuentes. The winning owner, Carol Stubbs. The winning trainer, Dick Capalucci. Kids race on the track once we get the winner's circle squared away. The first race for kids 7 years of age and younger. The second for those 8 and older. They dash about 30 yards, courtesy of Quick Trip. Stand by. Park. And they're racing in the Jerry Seasteen versus Ralph Sampson Classic, and Cecilia out fast with Majestic Ice flashing speed to the inside, and it's 17-1. Majestic Ice puts the head in front. Right behind them is Me Say So, covering up Nikki Scissors. Then it's Trendy Nev, 5th and 6 lengths from the front to the outside of Little Miss Bell, traveling around the turn coyly, saving all the ground. 2.5 lengths behind that is Bruce's Girl. Then we come to Jewel Azul, and she's extremely hot. Chilly at this moment, 13 lengths from the lead. Up the barn side they go. Negron trying to bookend the day. Luis Negron, check that. Luis Negron not bookending the day, but pull a big upset in the last race, and now is joined by Cecilia. Then we come back to Nikki Scissors. That one is joined by Trendy Nev to the outside. Then we come back to Little Miss Bell. Little Miss Bell right in the thick of it. Me Say So splits runners and is a narrow third. Then it's Jewel Azul creeping up. Likewise, we come back to 3.5 lengths to Bruce's Girl, who's wide, and the one in last, she's extremely hot, and there goes Cecilia. This one is 62-1. Cecilia, 62-1, has taken the lead. Then it's Majestic Ice. Outside of that, Little Miss Bell making a massive move in the red blinkers. Here's Little Miss Bell collaring that long shot. Behind that one is Bruce's Girl, and then it's Trendy Nev to the inside. All left in the wake of a keen turn of speed by Little Miss Bell, who came up very big. All righty, here we go with the little boys and girls, 7 years of age and younger. Head out to the track, go all the way to the inside if we have a ton of kids. Parents are welcome on the track. Take pictures, videotape. This will be the last kids race or kids races of the season. Wednesday we race at 4. Thursday at 5. Then the next week 5, 5, and 4. Eckleberry kids are back, going on a back-to-back. Last chance to get those kids out there. Ready, go! Oh, the Eckleberry girl got a big jump on it. Holy cow, but so did that kid in the blue shorts and the girl with the pink shoes. And as they turn around, the Eckleberry girl runs into another kid, but she has the crafty gene. But it may not matter today, or does it? The Eckleberry girl won again. Well, forget about those 15 yards you cut off at the end. Well done, young lady. Now the big boys and girls, 8 years of age and older. Get on out there, kids. Formidable cast. Last chance to get these big boys and girls out. Got some competitive kids out there. Ready? Where are y'all going? Ready? Go! Oh, the big boys and girls, they're paying attention. And the kid in the black shorts incredibly fast. He keeps going a little too far. And the kid with the gray shirt on the inside and the kid with the backwards hat, they think they have it won until the kid in the black shorts is so fast.